Trump on Truth Social again says, I will always give up tariff points if I can get a major nation to open their markets to the US. So just reiterating then the power of tariffs, saying another great power of tariffs. Without them, it would be impossible to get nations to open up. Always zero tariffs to America. One moment to go down to get the market on open imbalance data. Ten seconds. Market on open imbalance S&P 500 buy side 498 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side 16 million, Dow 30 buy side 89 million, and Mag 7 buy side 3.5 million. Texas Instruments shares fall 10% in biggest decline since April. AT&T shares falling 3.3% after second quarter results. Trump on Truth Social says, I will only lower tariffs if a nation agrees to open its market. If not, much higher tariffs. So again, also just touting Japan's markets are now open for the first time ever. US businesses will boom. So I will only lower tariffs if a nation agrees to open its markets. If not, much higher tariffs. So just a reminder, the EU-China summit is due to be held tomorrow. That'll be an all-day event. So the focus of the summit for tomorrow will be the state of bilateral relations and global geopolitical challenges, including Russia's war of aggression against Ukraine. The leaders will discuss ways of ensuring a more balanced, reciprocal, mutually beneficial trade relationship, as well as areas of shared interest such as climate change, biodiversity, and advancing the green transition. So the EU will also advocate the need to protect and uphold multilateralism and the rule-based international order. Minutes away from the top of the hour, we get the US existing home sales data and Eurozone consumer confidence flash. For the US existing home sales data for June, forecast is 4 million.
Check 1 2.
4.03 million, with a range of 4.18 million to 3.90 million. US existing home sales change month to month forecast minus 0.7%, prior 0.8%, with a range of 3.6% to minus 3.2%. And Eurozone consumer confidence flash forecast minus 15, prior minus 15.3.
Check 1 2. . So hang tight, guys. I'll be right here in a minute.
Seeing shares of General Motors rising 4.6% after 8.1% drop in prior session.
I was so this morning I skipped taking a shower.
Well, it's
Hold on here, guys. Yeah, me
freaking Trump.
Dude, that ad could not have cost that much fucking money, like, to not update it. I mean, like, I don't even mind if it's another Trump one, but it's just like, what was that fucking AI? That should have cost like $5 to make that ad. Ugh. I'm bleeding all over my face. I waited to take a shower this morning because I had this overwhelming feeling today. Hold on here. I look like I was on an airplane, and I look like I'm from the movie Airplane here. I got blood all over my face. Had a brand new razor, straight razor this morning, and got my face up everywhere. I'm like bleeding everywhere. This morning was weird. I ever since I've started streaming, I've taken a hit to my my end of year numbers. I miss a lot of trades, that kind of stuff. I promised myself this year that I would spend more time trading and be more what? Be more, I don't know, it's a mix of like aggressive and take bangers, that kind of stuff. And this morning marked a moment where it's one of my best years I've had in a while. And it's the first time that I've felt today, in particular, this morning. It's the first time I've had a feeling of I need to protect my gains for the year. And it's the first time I've had that feeling in a long, long time. I mean, not like super long, but you know, like I haven't had that feeling in been a very long time. All right, if I start bleeding on the show, I'll put my camera on here. And I've worked really hard to make money this year, and the first time this year I feel like this morning I went into like protect mode. That's a good, it's a bad, I don't know if that's a bad feeling. I was thinking about like both sides of it, trying to think of the, you know, like what does it mean or whatever. Sorry, my face is really like on fire right now. So even this morning I didn't take a shower. I was just like watching the account, and I'm going through option strat, trying to figure out what the IV is going to be on open, all that kind of stuff, because that does change. Greeks are not as static as you think that they are. Here, we put this off here. Oh, wrong one. And I sort of went into like a protect mode this morning. And then I thought about it. Anyways, I didn't take a shower, so I wanted to close out this trade that I was in. And I don't know if it's, I mean, then like, you know, I try to like, I'm pretty pragmatic. I might not seem pragmatic to you out there, but I am. Like, I have the inner voice. And I had a whole bunch of thoughts running through my mind. First, I'm like, you suck. It's just the fact that there's so much inflation. And I'm like shaving off money in my brain for the year because I'm like, this is inflation. I'm like, I didn't do it. I'm not as up as much as I think that I am. And part of this is if you make money in the stock market over time, you'll realize that between taxes, fees, everybody talks about fees. I don't really focus too much on the fees. I don't know why. I don't look at them. I don't consider them or count them in my trading. But you do know that, or you may like, we're going to talk about this really quick because it's very important. It's an important part of trading. If you're a young trader or new to the stock market, you'll realize over time how important it is to put risk on the market, because when money leaves the market, when the herd leaves and goes somewhere else that you're not in or trading, let's say it jumps to Europe or Asia or something like that, or it jumps into bonds, or it jumps in, and this is like the majority of the elephant of money, or it goes into other places like houses or whatever it may be. Not only do you start like losing money, or the amount of money you make goes down, and then you got to protect money. When we go into contractions with the economic cycle or with the stock market, it becomes like protect, 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 protect. Oftentimes you'll see inflation ramping at that time too. So you're trying to like always outrun inflation, always maintaining money. And that's not always possible. You have things in life that hit you. You know, you, wife, kids, unknowns, you name it. I'm sure if you're older, you've ran into that stuff. So it's this constant fucking rat race of trying to stay up, and not only up, but this is the key part. When the market is risk off or risk on, you have to be able to make money in those environments. Because when the money goes away, when it contracts, it's brutal to make money. So the idea here is that if the money's flowing and the market's not in real contraction, you have to get it. You have to make as much as you possibly can, because there are going to be years where there isn't a lot of money going around, time periods, years, and you're already behind the gun. You ever hear people say like, I missed the dip, 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 I was scared, 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 I was scared. Market runs away, and you don't put risk on, and then when you finally do, you get smoked, right? Or you don't make as much as you thought you would, or whatever. When money is contracting, and then you're still trying to chase beating normally like bad conditions, not necessarily the market, but the economy and stuff like that. And it's this constant fucking like outrun this and outrun that and outrun this. So when the money is flowing, when the deficit's rising, when this is happening, when that's happening, you have to pull in as much as you possibly can while that opportunity is there. And it's very critical. And when that money goes away, and I don't mean the money you make, but the money in general, the economy or whatever, that can get really fucking scary. It made me think this morning of a conversation that I have had twice or three times with Winky Face, where we've missed things. Like I've missed, I'll miss a run, or he'll miss a run, or we'll go into contraction, start watching our accounts get drained, or bad trades, or getting fucked up or whatever in a trade, or a series of bad trades, or didn't make as much as you thought you would or whatever. And you get scared. It gets freaky. You know, you're just like, fuck, like I'm like one step away from a really big bad trade and being flat or being red, being down. So like at this moment this morning, the first time I felt the feeling of protect my goddamn money. I was like, that's a fucked up feeling. And I don't know how it'll impact my trading. It probably may make me a little bit more conservative in my trading at this moment, or as long as it's on my mind. And I'm trying to train my brain right now to remember this every day for the rest of the year, which of course I won't, but it's pertinent and important to, this is 10 a.m. right now, by the way. We should pull back here. Let's talk about a pullback here. Let's go look at something here. This is your brief from last night, if you want to know. Yesterday was funky. yesterday was wild. I talked about this in a brief. I don't know which one. Maybe I should harp on it more. Which is when you get into these environments, these like spot up vol type environments. We've traded these before. When you get into these spot up fucking vol environments, they move. Like the overall top line headline is that dealers want to fuck you if you're in options and get price where it needs to go. Should be a banner on. I should make a T-shirt that says this. You know, get price where it needs to go, get spot where it needs to go, and fuck you the whole way, as much as possible. And if you're an options trader, you can wrap your head around that. If you're a futures trader, maybe not. Or if you own the stock market, sell the stock market, maybe not. But if you're trading options, you get really fucking good at knowing where the inflection points are to some extent. And as a matter of fact, yesterday into the close here, let's look at Tuesday. Here's 1600. Here's 4 p.m. right here. This is, you know, a little bit of not hindsight trading, but let's see what it really was yesterday. And what was crazy yesterday was right here. Look at this right here. We were looking for this target yesterday. And then we were looking for this back test yesterday. Maybe slightly lower to 428 and change or something. They saved this. Am I losing my camera? They saved this. And the third inflection point was up here. They literally saved this for the last few minutes, last 2 minutes. They immediately went straight down and basically hit the target just after the bell. And it's like, holy shit, we just hit the target that I wanted there. We just hit generally, maybe we'll go down a little bit after 415, but and then we're gonna go up. And you know, like the dealer fuckery, this is not traders. You know, I hit what I needed to hit there, hit what I needed to hit there, and then I'm gonna do this in a light market, right? You're not allowed in, you're not allowed in. All the way up here. And now look what we're doing. Right back down again. Now I've got this as the target right here, but there is a little bit of gap to close down below. Look at how fast this is moving. And I got to pay so close attention. Even this morning, I knew this was coming down and I didn't take the puts on it. Because I'm tired. I'm like so hyper focused on here's an inflection point, here's an inflection point, here's where the money is. Get in, make my money, get out, and look for the next one. And it fucking moves. I mean, if you're trading like a spread, it doesn't matter as much, or if you're like jumping in and out with futures, or you buy a bottom with underlying, it doesn't matter as much. But if you're trading these big giant fucking rips, up, down, whatever, it does matter, and it takes a serious amount of attention, paying close attention to the market, knowing like and believing in where you think it's going and all that kind of shit and whatever. And these are very small moments. These, like, just yesterday was a fucking over like the course of 3 or 4 minutes. And then it was like, what, 2 minutes to go straight down. And then you have to be able to make a decision like, am I going long here? Sorry, buddy, you only got a few minutes to make that decision right now. And it ain't easy. It's way easier to buy spread or open spreads. It's way easier to own underlying and sell options. Even futures are way easier. You can go in, get a few points, and you're out, right? Perfect trade, all that kind of stuff. Anyways, I don't know why I'm rambling on about this, but I guess I'm in this like not genuflecting, but a reflection moment I'm having this morning. So anyways, okay, so there's a bunch of stuff we got to go over here. We got a lot of stuff to go over here. Mind you, I'll remind you again, on this open this morning, we had a high of 631.86. Perfect place to put a hedge on. If you don't have a hedge on until like November, puts are fucking dirt cheap. Is a hedge a trade? No. You trade the market that's in front of you, you put a hedge on. It's the responsible thing to do, especially if you own the market. It's dirt cheap. Time is cheap with puts right now. Even if you trade 650 or something, or 6,500 or 6,480 or something like that in SPX, or even if at the top is 6,300, or 6,400, where the fuck it is, doesn't matter. Puts are dirt cheap. That means you place the trade and you close your laptop and then you trade what's in front of you. Now we got to talk about something. And this is like Trader 101. Now, I don't know, and no one knows. There's no fucking furrows out there that can tell you what's going on. They'd be flying in a plane. I was thinking about that this morning too. I'm like, it's like 7 kick-ass trades, missed some trades, 3 bad trades, 1 good trade, 2 bad trades, 9 fucking winners. Like cumulative. Like, are you doing well and all this other shit? And then missed trades. I missed 2 trades yesterday. 2 bangers I missed yesterday. Blah, 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 blah. Let me review some stock market charts, that kind of stuff. And all, they got fake Jerome letter, all kinds of nonsense. And so anyways, there's something here I want to talk to you about that's important. Now, listen to everything I say. Do not take away what you want to take away from this. Please. We all have this propensity to do that. Number 1, the SPY high, right? Let me just come over here and show you this. Right hand side. I want to show you that SPX is not made, I don't think. SPX has not made a new high. And I'm watching this really fucking closely here. By a tick, SPX has not made a new high. ES. I want to see all 3 of these. Well, my personal preference is to always check all 3. I don't always get them, but you can see the new high here on ES. That's important. SPX has not made a new high. Cash market high has not been made yet. By a tick. I don't believe it has, unless there's a missing information or something. That's possible sometimes. SPY has made. Let me go up here. SPY has made a new, I believe, yeah, a new. It was made at 9:23 in the morning, but not quite 9:30. So there's some fuckery in here. It's not clean, but it's probably enough, but it's not how I like to see it. And you guys always know I'm always looking for, I've been harping on this for about a year now, which is more in focus, which is if you come into like an all-time high, any inflection point, a 0 and a 5, you're looking to see like your first attempt. Are you failing? Let's say it's $10. You feel 850 first time, then you're hitting the $10, then you're hitting the $12.50, your third attempt, that kind of stuff, and it implies down the road what's going to happen. And there's a reason for that. We're coming into 2 large reports today, and we don't get another round of big reports basically until next week. We get a bunch of reports this week, but like the big like drivers of the stock markets really come in next week. So, and the reason why I want to watch this stuff closely is because of this. If you fail these, if you're allowed, like yesterday, you were allowed to. I'm going to show it this way. This might be the easiest way to show it. In these kind of like, and we're not in vol up at the moment, but it's been like spot up, vol up, no vol up, vol in calls, that kind of stuff. But more importantly, what I'm trying to show you here is, it is very important to me watching just basic trading stuff. It's like basic trading 101, but it's very important to be watching these prior highs, right? You don't want to be failing a prior high. If you do, that's bad. And remember too, you could get like, here's like we're down, then we're up for these 2 big reports at the end of the day, but you're still like, prior high or higher high, lower high, and then you're looking towards the next few sessions, the weekend, that kind of stuff. And it can mark like 3 to 4 down days, even if we're going to continue higher and the bull run's not over. Yesterday was really sneaky too. You had this big high up here. You had this breakdown over here, right? Out of trend. It's not completely out of trend. There's actually a larger trend back here, but you can see that down there. And there's some down there. There's actually a larger trend, but the point being is that you're looking for information like prior high. Initially, you want to see things like no new low, but we did see a new low, right? But then sneakily enough yesterday in cash markets, you saw a closing higher high on the day. That's important. You got this prior high up here. Yeah, you didn't like immediately come back and do this one. You have like you have the high, come back down, right? And all of a sudden, boom, they got some bad information, right? Bad, that's bad. But then you see this, hey, intraday new high. That's a sign of strength. That's what it is. So you're like, this is like, hey, we took our money and ran. This is bad, but this is good. And then, bam, we hold this sneakily enough, right? This is good. So we're up again. And what are you looking for? Right? You're looking to at least make the new high. What are you looking for? Did we get the new high or not? And we did. In SPY, at least we did. And so you're constantly counting this stuff, right? Is it bullish, kind of bullish, lot bullish, somewhat bullish, bearish, really bearish? Okay, add one more for the bullish. Hey, that got bought right there, right in the close, bunch of volume coming in, bullish. And you're like looking at this stuff. And the reason you're looking for this is because of when does the fade start? When do we start to see demand leave? When do we see more supply than demand? Those things matter. And even if this is not the top, you don't want to see things like, or even if this is not the top, you still want to see those highs and you want to see this continuation. What you don't want to see is, hey, we failed this. We're going to go down here. We're down here for like 3-4 days and then we'll come back up again. You don't want to see that at all, right? You're looking for these signs of it being over. So yesterday in the Discord, we were talking about, or David AMS and I were talking about the different indexes, and QQQs is flashing fucking bad. I looked at it too. I was like, it looks bad. And then you look at outperformed by IWM. If you look at Dow Jones Industrial Average, it wants to fucking rip the markets. It wants to go vertical right now. Like, it wants to go straight vertical. It wants to go literally like vertical. And we've got a concentration of reports coming up. You start getting these waves and waves of reports that are positive. Normally reports are analysts under or give expectations that are about 70% of the time lower than what they actually print. And in particular, we have a very low print expected this season. Very low expectations this season. So there's an ability for outperform. And if you get a wave of all of these reports that are concentrated, you could see really quick, fast, hard spikes up, at least once or twice. So you're watching this stuff. It's very important to pay attention to this stuff, so that you don't get caught in a three down days, even if it's not big, or the actual top. And we're in season of volatility, and we know that the summer bull run you can get fucked up in it. You can get fucked up in it. You can get fucked up in the summer run in July, August, September, October. That's volatility. It's not as defined. The same thing applies to the spring. You'll have spring trades where you're like, hey, we're gonna get bearish in mid-February, and then we go vertical into the end of March to April 1st. So you have to be very, very. You have to pick very, very. It's very stressful. Pay very close attention to what? Price action. Always comes down to price action. No indicator, no tools, no fundamentals, no technicals, no nothing. It all eventually returns to time, price, and what's the news? Where are we at with time? Where are we at with price? I'll tell you what the fucking news is. I'll tell you if it's good, bad, before it even happens. That kind of shit. And so we want to pay close attention to this stuff right now. And there's a reason for that. Seasonality. Returns by day and date. This is supposed to be the bad week. And you know that there are traders out there that are banking on that. They're looking for that bad week this week. Whether they're fucking telling you the truth or not, or lying to you or not, I'm telling you that the data says otherwise. Hedge funds are out there shorting every fucking spike. And they're looking for that one little tiny, bloodbath. And I don't mean the one that's in trend over one day. You know what I'm talking about. And they're also looking for when does that summer trade end so they can get that big move to the downside, make their bank, and, I'm the fucking rock star, right? So you got to pay attention. Especially as the weeks and the days pile up and stack up, even though the summer trade is easy, you start really all right, give me the controls, man. No more autopilot. I'm gonna hand stare this fucking thing right here. It's very, very hard to navigate. It's not easy. So I find it stressful. I don't know if you guys are ever stressed out or not, but I find I carry the weight of the world on my shoulders in this shit. Constantly thinking about every fucking outcome. And it gets very stressful around this time of year right now. Anyways, maybe I'm just ranting this morning, but that's how I feel about everything right now. So what we need to talk about here is this same topic, but to a little bit more of a degree here. Let me just break out my throat's killing me too. I was licking too much bear fur overnight. Hold on here, I got dry mouth. because I talk too much all day long. Ugh. Oh, that ice water feels so good in my throat. So today we have Tesla after the bell. We have Alphabet, Google after the bell. We have ServiceNow after the bell. Mind you, oh, by the way, if I said I would chart some stuff for you, I did not get to it yesterday. I'm going to do it this morning right now on this show. We're going to also look at ServiceNow, maybe Chipotle, maybe some Intel, and try to get the rest of this week wrapped up. But I want to show you one other thing here if I can. Think tight here, guys. My throat is on fire this morning. It's like permanent sore throat. Can I show it to you guys like this? There we go. God, I miss I still like Yahoo. I used to hang out like when I first started learning how to trade, it was on Yahoo message boards. If I've never told you that, it was on Yahoo message boards. I was like too young for the like 2008 retail trader stuff. I was aware of it and stuff. I knew about the day trader stuff, and I remember the fucking advertisements on TV and stuff. And I got into like crypto and shit a little bit later than that, but I was aware of all this stuff. And my family and my wife's family I used to own stock certificates. You go into like your local neighborhood broker and like turn them in for cash if you wanted to. Anyways, I don't know why I remember that stuff, but it's bringing me up like thought process of the old school Yahoo message boards. So I was like late to the party. And Yahoo kicks ass even to this day, believe it or not. It's very like unfiltered information. Now, trying to press this upon you, what we're looking at here. We have Wednesday today, 151 reports. We have 181 reports tomorrow. Massive reports, but more importantly, next week. Hold on here, oh, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Come back here. There we go. Wait a minute here. Wait a minute. I'm going way too far ahead here. Hold on here. Getting ahead of myself here. Can I go one more week ahead? There we go. More importantly, though, next week, we get 174 reports on Tuesday. We get 295. That's huge. That's really big. Like 180, 170, I've seen those a lot, but like 295 on Wednesday, 341 of Thursday next week. Have any of you looked at Dow Jones Industrial Average? That thing is like, it's like ready to explode to the upside. So massive reportings coming up next Wednesday and Thursday. And I want you to, and then ready for this, on Tuesday the 5th, we get 340, 427 on the 6th, 609 on August 7th. That's absurd. Massive report, like clusters of just boom, a bunch of reports, right? Next week, boom, bunch of reports. Some potential volatility into the end of the month. And then a whole nother bunch of bricks of reports. So just looking at clusters of reporting, dealers have to account for July 23rd, July 24th, and they got to reset this whole entire thing for next week. And they got to reset this entire thing for the following week, right? They have to take into account that you're bearish, you're bullish, I'm bearish, whatever that may be. They have to account for all of these events, and a lot of these things are everyone's being distracted right now. You got people on the meme trade, you got people on the policy trade, you got people on the earnings trade, you got people on the data trade and the FOMC trade, and then you got the shit show at the White House, right? You got Besson saying one thing, Lutnick saying another. You got people trying to or claiming they're going to fire Jerome Powell. You name it. You got trade deals going on with the president. You got all kinds like just noise. That is distracting everybody for their own thing that they're doing right now. And in particular, earnings have not been the focus, have they? And they're going to start coming into focus, aren't they? And you like last night I was reading Wall Street Bets. People were like, this is the top, and I'm like, I don't think so. I think this is we're in the middle of a massive show right now. It's big, and you could miss something, good or bad. You know, you have everybody's focused on one thing, and then something else happens that really does matter. And where is price when those events take place? And there's probably landmines depending upon your positioning at any turn. You know, I'm short, I'm long, I'm short, I'm long, and this happened and that happened. What's going on? So I want you to focus, if you can. I wouldn't say put your blinders on, but stay focused on all of this stuff that's going on, but also focus on price action, time, price action, time, higher lows, lower lows, what's the close look like, where are we at, are we in trend, are we breaking trend, all those things really, really, truly comes down and matters more sometimes than fundamentals, technicals, indicators, you know, anything else. You really got to pay attention to that shit. This is what separates getting eaten alive or falling down a rabbit hole or drinking too much Kool-Aid, no matter what your propensity to lean towards is. Pay very, 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 very close attention to price action and time. And I want you to think about today. I want you to think about what I just showed you about the reports. Dealers have to get the reports today. We've got at least two or more, depending on what your thoughts are on reports. Why do I have so many of these things open? Like, hold on, I got to turn some of this stuff off. Yeah, I got a crazy amount of stuff open right now. But I want you to think about these reports. And I want you to think about something else, too. You got 0 Date Friday coming, which, who makes that famous? Who makes that famous? Volatility Wiz, right? He talks oftentimes about 0 Date Fridays. Your stock hasn't performed. Yesterday, I liked Enphase, and they went up, and they immediately sold. They probably have some 0 Date Friday coming up tomorrow. But I want you to think about that stuff. I want you to think about, like, dealers having to get through these two earnings, and probably some more. They got Chipotle, Quantum Scope, or Scape, excuse me, IBM, ServiceNow, Google, Tesla. We got a whole rasher of morning reports. Then on Thursday, we get Intel, Newmont, Deckers, and then we still have some Friday reports we have to get through, too. So we got a lot going on. And you want to pay very close attention to time and price as this stuff goes on. And if you're looking for small windows of movement up or down, you're going to come larger time frame expiries. You have weekly expiries on Friday, Every week we get a weekly. Every day we get a expiry, and they're small expiries, but we get a little bit of unclench, right? Every day there's a little bit of an unclench. On Wednesdays there's a little bit more unclench, and then on expiration there's potential for a larger unclenches, up or down. Unclenches are not bearish. I always tell you guys that I don't like the terminology window of weakness. It's a misnomer. It's a window for markets to move more and more and more depending upon those expiries, right? And we have what, a weekly expiry coming up on this Friday, and then we have a month-end expiry coming up. We also have a new month coming up shortly. And how many sessions? It's not that far away. We got, look at this. We got today, tomorrow, and Friday. That's 3. We then get 1, 2, 3, 6 sessions. And then we get the last day of the month. That's a huge window of weakness, window of strength. And that happens on Thursday. And then we get data that day. And Friday we get data too, right? We got lots of data coming in. We've got an FOMC meeting. So we have events, we've got expiries, we've got minor and mid unclenches. And then we roll into a new week with more reports and new month flows. So there's a ton going on right now. And whenever we're in these things, you want to be watching that price action because it can forewarn you of, are we going to continue to go higher? Are we going to start to roll for a few days? And what are dealers doing in all of this? They're looking for these moments to get done what they need to get done, right? Like the close yesterday. I want to get price there, and I want to fuck every option to do it. I know I've got a bunch of reports coming up the next 2 days, and all these gamblers are there gambling on this shit. I got a bunch of people that close some shit. I got a bunch of people that are, this and that and whatever. And then I got a weekend, and I got an expiry, and I got in a month, and I got events and all this other stuff. So you got to think about, as a trader, you got to think and constantly be aware of all of these things happening at one time. In my view, you do. Maybe you don't care. Maybe you're a day trader or a scalper or whatever, but these things do matter. Where you can wake up one morning and it's just fucking ripping your face off, then it's straight down. And especially in this environment. The other day, 2 days ago, I was looking at prior runs like this, and it was fucking whipsaw. Wham, 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 wham. Roll down 3 days. Wham, straight back up again. Wham, 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 wham. And then once we're all through with it, everybody's issues are taken care of, and everybody's issues are taken care of, and then all of a sudden it's rug pull, and those rug pulls are brutal, right? And the longer we go like this, they get even more brutal. You can see 20% downside moves if this thing continues and runs and runs and runs and runs. The adage, all this shit comes back, they mean it. Does it come back 5%? Does it come back 10%? Does it come back 15%? Does it come back 20%? And bulls can sometimes sound like bears. We got a 20% down move in this past spring, and they're like, we want another 20. Bulls will be like, oh, we're up. We're trading 65. We're trading 6,500, bro. You can have your 5% pullback, and then I want another 20% up into the end of the year. And meanwhile, you don't get that as a bull, right? They run you down another 20% end of year, and fuck your holiday rally. So you run into the opposite of that sometimes. All that shit comes back trade. You don't know. Stay in the market, you'll know. You'll hear about it enough. Okay, so let's take a look at the market really quick. Let's look at this together. We're gonna just do SPY. Let's delete all this stuff. Hey, it's all gone. Let's take a look. Let's start here on daily. And we want to look at velocity. Told you I was going to pay more attention to it, right? And look at this here. Look at this monthly just cranking right now. Just moving. Quarterly, moving. Weekly, we don't know yet. I told you that this is very similar to 2018, right? And you can see this daily is very supportive right now. It's starting to turn up right now. Very important information. Momentum is one of them. If you're not a Momo trader, I'll tell you what, Momo is like, it's the thing to know. Then we're gonna take a look at intraday trading here. That's like a macro view, and then we're gonna look at intraday, intra-week trading right here. And look at this. The hourly, 30 minutes hourly momentum slowing down a little bit. Daily momentum is strengthening, but intraday, this is looking a little weak right now. So that's all important information. It's not negative, but it is more close to neutral. Neutral. That's what it is. I like buying negative, even if it's just a little bit, on positive, supportive momentum. I also love buying big buys when we're negative daily momentum and we're negative hourly momentum. Both of those on a 30-minute basis, sign me up. That's when you go big boy. So for right now, I'm neutral on the market intraday today on momentum. The next thing that we're going to look at here, we're going to make this small here. We're going to flip back to the month and the week. This should excite a bear, by the way. Get rid of the pivots for a minute. Take a look just at monthly here. Now we're just looking for time value. Is it cheap? Is it expensive? Right? Are we slamming new monthly closes and the highs or not? Weeklies. There's one right here. 574.43, but we have a lot of month left, don't we? We'd be slamming another one of these lines up at the end of the month if we close green, right? A little bit higher. So this isn't really telling me too much right now. It's not important at the moment. If we had a breakdown in price, it would become important, but not quite yet. Something else I want to show you here is this. Just these candles. Like, what do these candles infer to you? Right? That big, beautiful line at 590. These are all important right here. Right? You can see this like push up. Right? Push up. Right? Told no. Up. Right? Told no. Push up. Now up. Nope. Right? Slam it up. Nope. Slam it. Nope. Nope. Slam it down. Right? Back up again. Right? Hey, the way is higher. Okay, we're going higher. Prior high right there. Big, huge up candle right here. You got the monthly low. Right? And this has been moving, hasn't it? On the month, it's been moving. Look at that. We only took... We could have gone all the way down here this month. And it would still have been bullish. But this is extreme greed. Extreme bullishness. Give me a print. You see that? We didn't do any of this. This is greed. This is buy everything. Buy, right? So this already infers to you what? On a very simple basis, Buy everything. I need to catch up. We opened where? This is the beginning of the year, January. Right? I need to catch up. We're in the summer trade. I'm going to drag you to new all-time highs with me. Come on. They're all on board. What does it look like? Let's look at the last 6 years of a summer trade. They all follow the same fucking pattern. If we're going to get on the summer trade, what are we going to do, bro? We're going to what? Window dress it, aren't we? Slam it up there. How much time is left in the year? Not a lot of time, bro. So you can see it, right? It's not bearish. It's gimme, 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 gimme. Buy everything. Go back to a week. We got the monthly down here. We got a weekly sweep that probably doesn't matter. We're not doing that this week, are we? Fuck no. We're going to focus on this week. Or the last week. Right there. That's 6/17/17. This is our Poop Island, right? On a weekly basis, Poop Island, right? This is the one that matters right now. We're going to snap a W right here. Buy, 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 buy. Supportive market. There's a W. There's your daily trigger. If you're a bull and we're in an upswing, if you're a bear and we're in a downswing, you'd be returning to this yellow line, right? Yellow and green, or for intraday, intra-week trading, the gray and green line, the hourly and half-hour trigger. On a weekly and monthly basis, the daily trigger, right? Daily to weekly, return to the half-hour and hourly trigger. Weekly and monthly, return to the daily trigger. And you can see it right here. Here's a week. Here's a day. If this chart was flipped upside down, it would be the same thing if we were selling. We talk about this with bears and with bulls, right? You're always looking for what? A trend change. Doesn't matter if we're in a downtrend or uptrend, doesn't matter. Right? And these unclench moments, we have the market that's tied in, tied in, tied in. And then when we have these moments of the ability to change direction, they're usually around what? Vixpiration, OPEX, quarterly OPEX, month end. Normally, right? Market's wound up. If you try to time a top, not hedging, but time a top, what are you looking for here? You don't need to be jumping on swords, do you? You need to see the hourly trigger break. It's not showing up here, but it's right there. You need to see the break of the daily trigger, right? You want to see a new low. Hey, we're changing trend. Let's get bearish. Let's go sell side. Now you can do sell side in between this stuff, like in between price and hourly trigger or half-hour trigger. You can do it between the hour and half-hour trigger and daily trigger. But trend change, it's got to be under this. You want trend change? It's under here. We haven't got under here yet. We haven't got under there 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 yet. We haven't gone under there yet. We haven't gone under there yet. We haven't gone under there yet. Fairly easy concept to grasp, right? Not too hard. Are we in a downtrend? Just say no. The answer is no. We're now going to look at the 4-hour and check this out. On an intraday basis, we're what? Bullish. So far, right now, we have an even smaller poop island on a 4-hour basis. Do you see this poop island? It's right here. Poop island. Poop island. Poop island, right? We also have the hourly trigger in here, right? We buy dips, isn't it? With rules, right? Price back tests. Recovers, makes a new high. Get long, right? No new lows. Get long, right? Another 4-hour right here. Hey, look at that. The hourly and the half-hour trigger. Hello, my friend. And you can do this on ES, SPX, SPY. You can do it on all the indexes. IWM, smalls, shit caps. The dirty Russell Crowe, you can do it on Dow Jones, the Dow, Snazzy Nazzy. Take a composite of them all. Look at VIX, right? Look at the bond market. Look at currencies, commodities. There's a little bit of this down here, some value down here in a 4-hour basis. They'd probably sweep this whole thing, though. You can also see some more information here. You see this right here? Probably snap a traditional line right there. There's a daily basis. There's a 4-hour. There's a daily. There's a daily. This is brutal down here, a weekly, right? We've got to close the week out strong, bulls. Poop Island is where right now? Right here. You can see it. Poop Island. For the bulls to remain in control, where can we go on a 4-hour basis right now? We can go all the way down on SPY, particularly 626.16. 626.16. You can even see the low here. Look at that one right there, Wick. Buyers, buyers. Check that one out. Buyers. And go to an hourly basis now. Remember, go back to we have a 4-hour basis. We're going to write trend. Just so we know that it's there. For now. If we lose trend, where would we sweep to more than likely? If we lose Poop Island and trend, we'd go all the way down to the daily trigger, wouldn't we? There's your weekly. We get a weekly close, though. Yeah, we go up, right? Check out where that daily trigger's coming. Right on that weekly bar right there. It'll be there by Friday. Go to a 1 hour basis. We know we're neutral at the moment. We're neutral. Fairly easy to see, right? Now you know where your Poop Island is on an hourly basis. We know a few other things. We know that the best dips to be bought right now are where? Here and here, right? We also know that there's a little bit of value a little bit lower. Right in here. Right? I know some of you are like, I want to take it down here, Cap. I want to take it all the way down here, bro. It's like cocaine for me down there. And there's another one in here. Look at this. There's a 1 hour bar right here. And there's a little sweep down here, isn't there? I bet if they took that bit down here, we'd probably at least sweep this. You swept that, we'd probably sweep that too minimum, right? You'd think? Just like leave this empty here. Dip buyers stepping in. Makes sense, doesn't it? Does that make sense? What did I have? 633.12? I think that's what I had. I think I had 633.12 as the target. Something like that. $633.13 or something. Right about there. Drop down. New all-time high. Infers that the way is higher, not lower. Support's being held so far. Stops go underneath here. For now, we got to look at that prior high, right? See that candle right there. We got to beat that. Hourly trigger. Try to snap that high. We got Wednesday, 12 o'clock. Wednesday, 1600. Hey, look at that. Huh. We'll also look for a jump back over here. We know that this is probably on an intraday basis. We'll wait and see where we close. It could be over here. Or it'd actually be right here, but we're gonna bring it all the way back down to where we started. Depends on where we close. Can we get up here into the close today? We have some events. We've got a 20-year auction. We got some big tech reporting. That would be the target. There's your stops. And then depending upon what the reports are and where the top is on that. We will decide later, you know, if we're going to squeeze or the reports suck. And you're going to look for this retest right here, right? Stops down here, right? If instead we squeeze higher, close the day higher. Oh my God, it's higher than cap expected. Come back down. All of a sudden, we're building out a 4-hour, a daily, right? Maybe we're not expecting to go this low anymore, but for right now, this is where we are. This is price action trading. Do I care about anything else right now? No. Especially not with what's going on. Check it out, man. They're buying the dip, bro. We got this little line right here. Put this one in. Right in there. They don't want you to pass there. They're like, fuck you. You're not going over there. Put that one in right there. Put this one in right here. What do we need to get up there? Probably need a good report or two. Maybe a good 20-year auction to help us get above. We need what? We need data. We need an event. So we'll leave that one up there. And then we're going to look at pivots. We're going to check to see, make sure I don't have this set to weekly. I got it set to a day. These are daily expectations. Good job. And what do we got up here? Hey, we're on R1 right now. We're an intraday. We're bullish. It's R1. We're not below the pivot point right now, so we haven't given that up. Pivot point's sitting in this little gray area right here. Hey, go up there and test that. We could even put something else in here, couldn't we? Do a little bit of that right there. Time is it? 12 o'clock. Here's 1 o'clock. Yeah, pull back over there and then up there, right? So we got what? Dip buyers stepped in at 10 a.m. Next pump would be at 1 p.m., right? Let's look at a smaller time frame here. Look at a 1-minute basis. We're going to fix this, clean this up a little bit. So what do we do here? We come in here, right? Boom, down, 10 a.m. down, right? Remember the flows that come in and out of the market, and remember the market to markets, not market to market, but market to markets. Asia session, London session, U.S. session. Think about the dealers offering up price to these different sessions, right? So you got 10 a.m. over here. And they're coming in again, aren't they? Buy, 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 buy. And then we're looking for that 1 p.m. in here. Excuse me, 12 p.m. right here. Sometimes these drawings don't match up well when I change time frame. Let's look at it like this. Trying to come up, we said, to this line right here, right? This line right here. Right in there. Just want to see. It's half-hour trigger right here. 5-minute trigger right here at 12. Something like that, right? $10 a.m. They're buyers, buyers, buyers. We only need to do this. That's it. That's all we need to do. Come back down at 12, find out if more buyers show up. No buyers show up, what do we do? Grind sideways until the next event, right? So we're going to leave this up here for 1600. Does this mean that we trade this like that? No, we could just trade sideways, right? No buyers come in at 12. They're waiting for a reason. Hey, we flush it down, close that gap, and then ramp up there. But we get the gist, right? Get the gist of what we're looking for here. You have the scope of what we're looking at here, right? Just look at this with me. And you can start to see some stuff, right? We got gaps that are left behind down here. Big old inflection point down here. None of that was closed. None of that shit was closed, right? So if sellers come in at 12, they take a stab at it. They take another stab at 1 p.m. Let's say there's no buyers. You know, sweep down here, kill all this stuff. Whoop. Hey, we priced in the whole entire day. Dealers are happy. Whole day has a map on it, doesn't it? Market goes up. Hey, we got, instead of no buyers and no sellers, we got an early ramp. Awesome, right? You ever see you come into an event and it's sell the news? Hitting both sides, aren't we? Yeah. What are you talking about? Boobies? My favorite boobies are Hoth titties. You like an ion cannon? Sorry. We know the buyers stepped in at 10. That's a that's a Star Wars nerd joke. Sorry, I'm married with kids and stuff. I don't get too much humor in my life. We got time here, don't we? 11:30. Start checking that out. We're on trend. Right? We got what we think is a bottom right here. Right? So you got what we think is the low, right? Let me show you this too really quick. Oh. So when you're looking for a turn up or down, doesn't matter if it's top or a bottom or whatever, you're looking for, like, I think that's the bottom. Are you long there? No. Some of you are. Some of you know what the fuck to do. Yes, you can time the market, but 70% of you can't. So you have this move higher, right? Like, okay, cool. Are you long? No. Right? You want to see the back test, right? You want to see no new low. There's the marking the low. No new low. This is a diamond right here. Do you see it? Diamond. Right? And now you're looking for the impulse move, right? Boom, new high. Down. Does it hold? Yep. Right? Wham, move higher now, right? Move down. That holding? Yep. See a little I don't know if I call them diamonds, like triangles. See that? Wham. Wham. Hasn't been invalidated, right? Wham. They already hit what they needed to hit. See that little mark I left up there? Hey, check that out. That's bullish, isn't it? We got a little tick right there. Little tick right there. That's bullish. Do we need to do anything else at this point? No. We don't need to do shit. Can we? Fuck yeah. And go in there and get that fucking print, right? We got to look to see what's going on at what time? 12 p.m. We also know that we've got another event coming up, don't we? We got a 20-year auction today, don't we? Let's make sure I got this right. We've got 1 p.m., a 20-year auction. So you got this like 20-year going on over here, right? You know, this is like bear central when it comes to auctions, right? Market's always so bullish, right? We pull it up over here. You don't have to do anything else. fade this, right? Normally a little fade, right? I gotta hedge the auction, bro. Cool, we'll leave that up over there so we don't forget it. We're neutral right now on hourly velo, right? This is positive, isn't it? Positive. So we're neutral down here, slightly positive. We need fuel for the upside. Start looking at what we got to work with here. Back testing a half-hour trigger right now. I gotta stretch out myself here. Put on multi-stream chat so I can read everybody's chat. Sorry, I haven't read any chat yet this morning. Hold on a second. What the fuck is this? Hold on here. Fucking, I swear to God, like Market Watch might have like the shittiest. Hold on a second here. Look at those fucking sellers up there. Look at these fucking guys. They're like, fuck you. I wonder who those people are up there. I bet those are retailers, right? What are you guys talking about in here? What are you guys doing in the Discord? What are you guys doing with? What are you guys doing in the Discord? Fucking fire. You know they want to sell this, right? You know there's some guy up here and he's just like, we're doing this again like we did it yesterday and the day before and the day before. We're going to sell this fucker out of the depths of hell and these assholes. They're looking for the help over here at 12. Right over there. Okay. Enough ranting. Hold on here. Just a second here. We gotta wait for everybody to be locked into their trades for today. All the FOMOers. I'm gonna close that stupid shit up with the drinking. Let me just check this. I gotta check a few things here. Hang tight here. Just check this here. I just gotta I gotta check through the news here. Give me just a second here. I got a bunch of stuff to roll through here. Close that right there. Close that right there. What am I looking for here? I got my events for the day lined up. Just 1 second here, guys. ENPH had a good upside move. We have a lot of like what we have going on right now is a lot of take the money and run. On a lot of these tickers, that's what I'm noticing on ERs right now. You get a good report, they take the money and run, and they come back and ramp it afterwards. It hasn't been fun. So either call spreads or waits until after the report. A lot of the times right now. Come on now, what the fuck is going on? Why is my dude? Yesterday we had like a record number of. I don't know if it was a record, but for a regular day, we had a fuck ton of viewers yesterday. Thousands, like 8,000 viewers between all these different. And I was gonna add. Let me ask you guys a question here. What do you guys think about? I was gonna add another platform. What is it fucking called? What is this thing over here? No. What do you think of Rumble? I don't know anything about Rumble. Nah, Rumble. I don't know anything about Rumble. Anybody know anything about Rumble? To stream on. Dude, why is my internet so slow? What the fuck is going on here? Why is my internet so goddamn slow right now? Fuck you guys doing out there? Winky's like, it's you, it's not them. Do I got porn playing somewhere? I'm just kidding. This is a LAN-only internet connection. This is the only... Do I have porn playing? Let me just check something here in the background. Hold on here. Here, we go over there. Look at that. What do we got going on over there? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 5. We got those two over there. Yeah, I ain't seeing nothing. Ooh. Ready? You guys ready for some picks? Do you guys want me to start posting most shorted stocks every week or something? Let me ask the Discord right now. And do you guys like trading those things? So they're different than the one. So I'm going to post a bunch of stocks for your consideration this morning in the Discord to look at. Or if you're already in, that one's still going to run. So these stocks, right? You do? I can do that. I can add it in. It's gonna. I can do it like once a week or once a month or something. But just note that they're different. So you got like most shorted stocks may overlap spec growth stocks that I pick, but they're completely different. So you got to remember to separate the both of them. Okay. Degenerate trades. I don't know that I can cover a lot of them on the show. I don't want to get in any trouble. I don't get any trouble like trading like low float stocks. Anything that costs like $1.50. I can cover them in the Discord if you want, but I don't want to do it on public on the show or anything like that. I'll start adding. I'll add them, but I got to make sure that it's like a whole separate thing. It's kind of like, is it an event-driven quality company that's divergent from the rest of the market? Let's say like, I don't know. Let's say like all Mag 7's going up, one Mag 7's not. That's a whole different trade. Then you have event-driven trades. Then you have spec growth, and then you have memes, degenerate type shit. Companies that are garbage. Shitcos, for lack of a better word. Remember, this is the 4 hour right here. Remember this, okay? That's 4 hour right there. This is your support. Your intraday support. Cool. Those spec growth fucking trades been killer. They've been killer for years. They're like these are. I think these are better than memes. They give to you for years on end. But if you like the memes, you just don't come back to me and blame me and be like, "Hey, Cap, I got stuck in this fucking shitco." I'd have to get another fucking streamer to help me out. I have to get David on the show more frequently, and I'd have to switch to. I'll become a Meet Kevin. We'll like hand it off to each other. I'll come on with my my polo shirt and shit, and I'll tell you why the company is going to come back one day. All right. What's the next thing that we're looking at here? I got to look at one more. I got a couple more things I got to look at here. Trump says he will only lower tariffs if a country agrees to open its market, if not much higher tariffs. That Japan shit yesterday was some fucking word salad, man. That Japan trade deal, word salad. I want you guys to know something here. Wall Street expects at best 10%, or right, like tariffs, right? Like, and when it's done, 10% at best, and then likely some kind of deal where they're gonna do something to offset those tariffs. So it's like bullshit. I'll tell you right now, bullshit. Wall Street is not priced in. If trade war or trade negotiations intensify and ladder, as I've explained what laddering is of trade wars, and the mid-range is 15% and to 20% and 30%. Right now, we've probably priced in anywhere from 10 to 15% at this point. That does not mean that the effects have hit the market or the tape yet. We've priced them in. We've priced in probably 10 to 15, but the economic impact has not shown itself fully at this point. I'll say that. And not only that, there's a lot of fucking word salad. There's a lot of like, we have a trade deal. Fucking countries looking at it like, we ain't got no fucking trade deal. You see Trump on public, like, fucking like having conversations on live TV that should be private, that kind of shit. And some of these countries are like, yeah, we kind of got a deal. We got to look at the details. Japan's even like that right now. They're like, bro, we got to still look at this shit. Of course, Trump's like, fuck yeah. He's a consummate market pumper. I get it. I'm not anti this. Or I kind of am for decorum and stuff when it goes negative, but I don't even like the positive stuff. I kind of like it. I like negotiations private, and then have a public policy. But, you know, to each their own. But there are no fucking deals, even with Japan. There's no goddamn, I shouldn't be saying goddamn, apologize to you out there if you're a religious. There's no Japan deal right now. If you read closely between the lines, there's still no deal. So be aware of that. Trump saying this morning that he says that he will only lower tariffs if a country agrees to open its market, if not much higher tariffs. The Japan tariffs are like reciprocal. They're claiming they're going to do another $500 billion in business in the U.S., but they're already doing that shit in the U.S. So it's like a whole bunch of nothing. So just to be aware of that. Be aware that pricing in that stuff hasn't happened yet. What like the final tariffs are, what the impacts are on our economic cycle, business cycle, that could indirectly affect our stock market down the road. It's not today, but we've already priced in all that volatility and uncertainty. But now we could get in like a tail, right tail risk. We're not there yet. Don't be trying to price that shit in this afternoon. But just be aware of it in the background. What else we have here? JPM saying the consensus appears to be that the August 1st deal is likely to be pushed back. Shocker. If not, listen to this closely. If not, the market is likely to take a leg lower, given that many of the tariffs via tariff letters are at levels exceeding their Liberation Day levels, which triggered a 10% correction in 2 days. This is this morning. I put this in your brief last night. I told you, like, 15%'s not quite good. Right? It's okay, but it's not the 10. It's not 20, it's not 25, it's not 30, but 15 is not 10 either. And so I'm going to read this to you again. JPM, the consensus appears to be that the August 1st deal is likely to be pushed back. If not, if the deal is not pushed back, right, the market is likely to take a leg lower, given that many of the tariffs via tariff letters are at levels exceeding their Liberation Day levels, which triggered a 10% correction in 2 days. I'm going to call a little bit of horse shit on this. I was not a fan of Liberation Day and the 10% correction or whatever for that day. That, to me, was a capitulation on price. That's what that was. It had nothing to do with Liberation Day, in my view. It happened to be timed along with that, personally. But I do agree that you could get a correction. And that correction will come either now or later in the year. I want you to look back into the year 2018. Huge props, by the way, out to Scott Volwiz on this. I want you to look back on 2018. When tariffs were finalized, we got a giant move down. But until they were finalized, we fucking ground and squeezed all the way up into the fall. But I want you to think about that, too. Where do these tariffs wind up? You hear it from Jerome, too. Like, fucking give us a blanket tariff, bro, so we can work from there. Now, while we do not think that the magnitude of a pullback approaches that level, and I want you to think about that, too. JPM warning of a 10% correction at the price that we're at right now. If we had ground up and dropped earlier, it'd be like a 4% correction, 5% correction. If we keep going up right now into September, it's going to be 15 or 20% correction. And JPM's also telling you that there's going to be a 10% correction, but where the fuck are we? We're in a time of the year we come into September already. So it's like a neat little package wrapping it up all together. So while we do not think the magnitude of a pullback approaches that level, if tariffs are left in place, then we likely move lower on that day, but more heavily on Monday, August 4th. If there are no updates over the weekend. As referenced yesterday, XPX options expiring on August 1st are only pricing in the NFP move of greater or less than 1%, which aligned with recent releases, meaning that you get both the trade deadline and some mega cap tech earnings releases for free. In the event the trade situation is agitated on or before August 1st, would consider rolling those August 1st options to August 5th to capture CPI. X-trade, the primary macro risks are one, softer NFP print, and or two, a hawkish CPI print. So what they're trying to say to you here is we have a window of weakness that I talked to you about earlier. I just read this for the first time. They're like, hey, we got a window of weakness, end of month, expiry, new flows, first week of August. And if this stuff comes in negative, we're going to be heading downtown a little bit. So I'm going to show this to you really quick. I'm going to post this for you in the Discord. What does this mean to you? It means get the upside out of the fucking way between now and next week. And as we get closer to the end of the month, wrap your fucking longs up and sit on your hands. Come back and buy the fucking dip the first week of August. Hey, Dimpy Day Trades, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? I got to come over and see you, bro. I'm going to come. I just saw you here, man. If you're here, Dimpy Day Trades. Let me, I'm going to check you out. I'm going to come hang out on your channel, man. Can I send my people over there at like 4 p.m. or something? Hold on here. What are you doing, Dimpy Day Trades? Let me check you out. Dimpy Day Trades. I like that. Hold on a second here. Where the hell is Dimpy Day Trades at? Prepare to be boarded. Where's Dimpy Day Trades? I got to friend him. Or her. I don't even know. Where's Dimpy Day Trades? I got to find Dimpy Day Trades in here. He's here somewhere. Or she. How do I check out their channel? Dimpy Day Trades. Should we go check out Dimpy Day Trades right now? Head over there. Dude, what are you doing, man? Nice. I'm following you now. If you're here, brother, I followed you. No, I got to turn. Notifications are on. Check out a guy or gal called Dimpy Day Trades. I just followed you, bro. On or he, she, him. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna come back to you. Can I click on? Oh, wait a minute. What's going on, man? Oh, you're on Twitter too? You want to come stream with me? Oh, dude, I'm gonna come find you, brother. I see you there. I see your picture there on Twitter. I said F-O. Sorry, I fucked that up. I forgot the W. What's up, Moog? How you doing, brother? What's up, Mogul? You ski moguls or no? Thanks for the follow, brother. Appreciate it, Moog. You ski moguls, bro? You ski jumps? I stopped with the moguls too, bro. Just freestyle now. Or free riding, I guess. I said freestyle, it's not really freestyle. That would kill my knees even worse. But I free ride a lot. I like backcountry, off-piste kind of stuff. Yeah, dude, I can't do that shit anymore. Every time I see someone fucking riding that shit, I'm like, every time I see a kid doing it, I'm like, you're going to be so fucked one day. My knees are fucked. Oh, are you serious? Dude, I live in the Midwest now. I'm from the West, though, bro. I'm from, like, spent most of my adult life living in the West. I ski out West all winter. But I ski up north, too, in the UP. We got to hang out, man. It's okay. My wife's a boarder. She's a knuckle dragger. If you ever want to go skiing, man, whenever they get hit in, like, northern Michigan, They ever get hit with like 20, 30 inches? I go up there every fucking weekend. Well, yeah, there's that like there's Mount Bohemia, dude. You can get a Mount Bohemia pass for $100 or something, a season pass. And I ski. I also ski the other 3 mountains that are on the west. I'm not from Michigan. The other 3 or 4 mountains that are on the west side of Michigan. I ski those too. You go to the shitty hills in Ohio, dude. We gotta hang out. You gotta come to Detroit. We'll drive out west and go skiing together. I'll take you out there, man. It's not that. I think it's 3 hours from Detroit to get to the west side of Michigan. We'll do like a yeah. Nubs Knob is a good time. I ski there. It's cheap. Yeah, I go to Movement. I was supposed to go to Lake of Fire this year, but I didn't. I had tickets too. I didn't go. I was like, there's no fucking way. I wanted to do Ragbri and or Lake of Fire this summer, but I don't have the time. There's no fucking time. All right, so the JPM stuff's inside the Discord. Let me just take a quick peek here and see. Let me just see what everything's looking like. Let's see here. 63.25, 63.30. We're kind of parked right now. Okay, so we're parked right now. We have a little bit of a condor in the market right now. 6,300, 62.95. So I want to give you a note here, okay? If you're at home, break out a pen or a paper, pen, okay? Write these numbers down. Currently, at this moment, there's a slight condor in the market, okay? The top for right now is SPX 6325, 6330. The bottom target is 6295 and 6300. Okay, let me just show you this really quick. You can snip this if you want at home. So just so you can see, we've hit our upside target intraday already. Right here. And our range currently is all the way down to here. This is our range right here. You see that? You want to snip that? That's what we got to work with for right now. This is our little play zone for the moment. If you're trading SPY, I'm going to give you the SPY range for right now at this moment. Jesus. Everybody's longest fucking calls. SPY is insane right now. Upside target for right now is 631, but there's a shit ton of calls at 632, 633. There are no puts. No put gamma, which means we can sweep lower, believe it or not. It also means they're not going to want to print this upside. They don't want to. Dealers aren't going to want to until later. They've kind of already printed some of this stuff. Hang tight. We'll just take a peek. Gotta look at a couple more things. Now this is interesting. There's a big like straddle here in the market for like 630, 631. There's a lot of volume coming in for puts after today. For Friday close, puts coming in for 630, 629, 628. There is some calls for today, 630 coming in, 631, 632, but the market is not pricing in too much of a larger move. There's a big straddle sitting on the market right now, basically, too, for stuff that's coming into market. Trump likely to meet Xi and China deadline likely rolled by 90 days, according to Besant. It is hard not to be bullish. Risks are EU trade talks, i.e. Trump now emboldened to take a more aggressive stance. Ukraine, Russia advancing faster, U.S. possibly changing nuclear posture. Zelensky possibly out within weeks. That's over the U.S. demanding transparency and corruption. The August 1st deadline for non-farm payrolls, almost looming in the background. Oh, that's true too. Let me look at that really quick. Let me just take a quick look at something here. Just take a quick peek here. SPX, let's look at SPX at the money volatility. Think tighter, guys. SPX at the money volatility. It's expected to crank today and tomorrow. 1, 2, 3 days from today, it's supposed to crank even more. Volatility is supposed to explode on Friday over the weekend. Explode. Okay. And then let's look at net on the market. What's net gam on the market right now? Oh, shit. 6275. Hold on here. Let's go look at this together. 6275. Check this out. So, gamma flip is right here. So this is the current gamma flip. But I already showed you this, didn't I? This isn't deep negative gamma or anything down here, but we got to make these yellow. Now, the gamma flip is way higher now. Look at how high it's moved. But that makes sense. You might be wondering, like, well, why is the gamma flip so high? But if you look at an hourly basis, I already showed you this, right? Earlier this morning. I already showed you trend. I already showed you Poop Island, right? Poop Island. So the gamma flip is right here. So you're buying the dip. Theoretically, you're buying the dip on 626 today. It's 626.18 for value. But we know where that is. You basically can't lose this trend right here. But that's interesting because this came up Thursday the 17th, the 18th, 22nd. This is all VIXI related too, isn't it? VIXI OPEX. 22nd. So I guess theoretically what they're trying to say is we get out of this, if you're a bear, walk the plank on earnings and then fade end of month below this trend. There's a window of weakness here. If trade deal sours or no extension, So yeah, we're still buying the fucking dip, aren't we? We don't have any negative news as of yet. We got a 20-year auction that could bring us down a little bit to buy another dip. But there's no reason at this moment, July 23rd, there's still no reason to lose support just yet. There's no reason. See if I can see anything else here. U.S. Treasury Secretary Besson says Amazon CEO told him last week he sees no price hikes. That's because they don't fucking do price hikes. They do dynamic pricing. That's a bullshit fucking excuse. Are these fucking reports for like Bob on Main Street? Those for traders? All right, 12 o'clock. We're going to find out if we're going to start moving a little bit here. Look at that upside red bar. That's leaving. Starting the 30th? July or August? I'm down to hook up on the 30th. You go do? I'll do a golf. Well, I don't know if I can do the golf tournament. Are you playing in the golf tournament, or are you watching it? I'm down to go to a golf tournament. I'm down to play golf. I'm down to swing ball. I'm down to swing a. Oh, you're at Pinehurst? Nice. Pinehurst is fucking gorgeous. I'm down to go. I'm down to. Is there a tournament that you're going to? You going to the Detroit Golf Club? I looked at becoming a member there. I couldn't justify the price of entry. I could afford the yearly dues and all that. I couldn't justify it. My buddy's a member. He was like, he's like, are you gonna play golf all the time and hang out there? I'm like, not that much. I belong to Bayview, but that's not golf, it's sailing. Oh, your girls are playing? Oh, dude, can I bring my kids? Let's get together. Let's get together. Definitely get together. I've been hanging out with my kids like crazy this summer. Done. I'm totally down to get together. Totally down. Especially if your daughters are doing that. I love girl power, man. Dude, FLNC wants to be shorted, doesn't it? Keep on pumping, baby. Keep on pumping. Keep on buying. Buy, 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 buy it all. 12 o'clock's coming in right now. Buy it all. Buy everything. Look at Q's coming back right now. Look at Q's in beast mode. Q's in straight beast mode right now. Cranking. I guess I got to jump on board, right? The party train. Hold on, wait for me, bros. Hold on. Oh, no. Look at Q's. Q's looks like it wants to fucking explode. Yeah, what am I doing here? Is that today? Q's are cheap. Look at Q's. They want to move. Q's is about to rip faces off right here. Trying to line up a trade right now. See if we can get these buyers to step in at 12. Got an upside target of 631.82. That's awesome, man. That's a great age too. My oldest is 18 and my youngest is 30. Oh. Whoa. Woohoo! Woohoo! Holy shit! Oh my god, I just made fucking bank! I just made fucking bank! What the fuck? Holy fucker! Holy shit! Yes! Take the money and run! Take the money and run! Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, get up there and pump it, baby. Pump it. Holy fuck! What did I fucking buy those at? Holy fuckers. 22. Oh, God. 22 cents for 633 Cs. SPY trading like a meme stock right now. They're fucking 68 fucking cents. EU trade deal. EU trade deal. Slamming into 6344 3655 right now. New all-time high. EU, US, hold on here. EU, US. EU and US close to trade deal. Let me see if I can read this to you now. So I can read this to you guys. No, I want the fucking US EU close in on trade deal, 15% tariff deal per Financial Times. Brussels could agree to the so-called reciprocal levies to avoid the US president's threat to raise them 30% from August 1st. US and EU close in on a trade deal, Financial Times. I'll see if we can find the link to it here. Woo!
Euro touches day's high on FT report.
Woo! Don't short this just yet. Don't be shorting this. They'll get watch out for a FOMO trade here. Don't get too crazy yet. Holy fuck. Look at that monster fucking move. Yeah, I wouldn't be short this right now. I don't trust that trade. Be very careful of this reaction. SPY hitting 63.4737. Thanks for the post here. Where's does anybody have the Financial Times? Yeah, watch out for one more pump up here. Don't be trusting this fucking shit.
The Financial Times on the feed, free to read through it again. US and EU close in on 15% tariff deal, according to the FT.
Come on, come down here so I can buy some calls right here. Come on down here. Come on down. Whew.
Spot gold. Spot gold now down over 1%.
Yeah, gold should get annihilated. Uncertainty, trade war. That shit should go. If you want to short something, short fucking gold.
Hits 5-month low, last down about 0.86 points at 15.64.
Nope, come down. Nope.
Down 0.86.
Turn around, SPY.
Again, post the FT piece.
This is going to turn into the Chase bullshit trade. I'm already out of my position. For me, I need it to come down. I got to line up a second here. Hang tight, guys. Oh, don't leave me behind. We're coming in some supply here up here. Still waiting lower. It's a good day. Oh, there's more buying to be had here. This can get really squeezy here. Next target would be 633.87. I still want this pullback here. I just want like a quick rip to the downside to get long. Not fucking around with this. Even if it goes up, I'll miss it. I've already gotten out of my trade. I don't hate chasing this shit. $634. What's the next target up here? $634. Spy trading like a fucking penny stock right now. We'll see if we can break through this supply or not. There's a ton of supply right where we are. I'd rather be above. Up there's some up. Up there's another target up there. Let me just check the next gamma bar above. Hold on here. So we got 6350. Jesus, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. If we break above this 6350, it's gonna be on. It's gonna be on if we break above this level right here. It's gonna be a fast ass fucking move to
from the Washington Post,
6,400
Institute of Health,
60, probably 60.
Secured the nation's nuclear weapons among the victims in a global
380. I'd be looking for if we break above this level. If we can get above this supply right here, it's gonna go vertical. But we're not there yet, so. We're at some pretty decent resistance here. I'm still looking for right here, something lower. But it's a fast trip above. You got to get above. You got to get above a little higher. It's dangerous here. No, we'll try. I'm looking at the gamma bars right now. There is no resistance at 63.25. There's no resistance. 63.50 is okay, but I would say it's 63.75, probably better. Somewhere in there. 63.50 is not that big. And as a matter of fact, 6,300 is not that big either. It's not that big of a like the biggest resistance, 6,400. I'd want this to come down though. I would take a fucking stab at it from the hourly down here, right down here.
Keeping an eye on Euro stocks 50 futures jumping they jumped 2.3% after the FT report that the US and EU close that they close in, excuse me, on a 15%.
No, I just stay lower. It's lower. It's like down here. If you're trying to get in, it's like right here.
That's Euro stocks 50 futures jumping 2.3% after FT reports that the US and EU close in on a 15% tariff deal.
Do we get we don't have the Trump pump yet, though, do we? Has Trump come out and said anything yet, or no? There's a bunch of targets down here. You can see where I'm going to enter right here. I got a green box. Yeah, are you watching? Unless we recover this. If this box goes away, I'll possibly jump in. I'd even love this bet come back down here, but someone's like, don't FOMO, don't FOMO, don't FOMO, don't FOMO, don't FOMO. It sucks because you can get left behind here. We can go vertical and get left behind. Like there is a possibility that we just start fucking mooning, and they just don't even let you in. That's the price, though, isn't it? The price is that you get left behind. It does suck when you get left behind. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that did leave it. You missed the trade. Some people got in on it. Doug on it jumped in on it earlier. My fucking calls went like ramp. Come on back down. Come on back down to reality. Congrats. Good job. It's 5-minute triggers coming up now, too. Remember, buyers are here to about 1:30 in the afternoon, 1 o'clock, 1:30. Somewhere in there. I like it like right here. I like the idea of like 63.24. I also like the idea of 63.32. I think that's right about here. Baby, come back. I've only got eyes for you. And I will buy you. Just come back down to me. Halfback trades. This is R2 right here, too. Just notice that this is R2.
So now seeing from EU diplomats, EU member states set to vote on 93 billion euros of counter tariffs on US goods on Thursday.
Come on down, come on down, come on down. Come on down. Nope, that's not enough. That's not enough. That's not enough. More down. Wrong fucking way.
So EU diplomats say the EU-US deal could include exemptions for some EU goods as well. And again, confirmation from EU diplomats is the EU and US are heading for a potential trade deal with 15% US baseline tariff on EU goods with some exemptions.
We're getting another wonky move here. I buy another. I might end up entering here soon. This makes another high.
The EU diplomats say the broad majority of EU members would support using anti-coercion instruments in the event of no US trade deal and US tariffs of 30%. And again, the EU member states on that note as well were set to vote on a $93 billion counter tariff on the US as well.
If it goes up, I'd be willing to grab that right there. I'm still lower right now. I got a 100 pack set up, so we'll see. Still valid right there. Come on down, dude. This will be the trade too. We can get down here. Either one or the other. Put a little B by it. I'd be buyer here. Or I'd be a buyer right about here. No buying this though. Come on down just a little bit more. Just a little tiny bit more. Come on down there. All right, I'm going to start building here.
So according to Axios, they say that Iran is willing to return to negotiation table with the US, the sooner the better, but must be convinced the talks aren't a cover for further military action. That's according to Tehran's nuclear negotiator, Garabadi, saying on Wednesday.
A little bit more. Still no buy for me. No buy yet. I need to see new high, back down, and then up. So we didn't get the pull up the back test to go by, so that's out. I need to see this just right there. I'd buy that right there. Still haven't hit that target down there either. I don't like any of this. You can see the roll coming right here. Still no buy. No buy, no buy. $9.30. I want to see a fucking roll now. I want to see a big downside roll. Where's 9:30? Not a big downside roll. Like right here would be good. Now I want to see it much lower. Let's see it down here now. Oh, hold on here. If we can't get up here and back down again on this 1 minute trigger, then I want to see it down here. Really careful in here. Don't mess around. Wherever that 1 minute trigger is right there, I want to see this big move higher. I want to see that hold. Do not get trapped in this. And now there's this up here. Right here. Even then, there's this. We'll leave that there still in case it fails. Something like that. This is all bearish right here. Don't mess with this. Or it's not bullish yet. Let's see if these buyers step in at 12:30. Should probably move this over.
German bond futures turn lower after FT report the US and EU close in on tariff deal, last down about 0.6%.
Where's the 9:30 price? Right there. This is where we started the day, right here. This is where we started the day, right where this red line is right here, but it's a little bit, we can go a little bit lower. And this is where 6:30 is down below. 6:30 all down here. No buy for me. Don't fuck with any of this. Or I guess I could do a little B over here. But it would have to be see, without seeing this like move up here higher, this is shows you that buyers are stronger. Buyers not strong here. Whole move hasn't been erased over here. We want to see everybody get out, liquidate everybody in here. Need a bunch of bag holders in here. Big old wick on the hourly candle, heads up. somewhere right in there. No dice there. No chance to buy there. Oh. I'm now lower over here. Moves over. Buyer's weak right now. And I would even take this all the way down there. I'm getting greedier and greedier as time passes. See how, like, if your patience pays off here, but not only does your patience pay off, I mean, there's buyers. If you look right here, there's a bunch of buyers here, but you can see the sellers above, sellers above, sellers above, sellers above, right? It makes me more greedy for lower lows, believe it or not. Like, even right now, I would need to see, a move here, like all the way up here, and then I would need to see a back test to even think about it. So I got no buy. I got a buy up here, but after this move, I would do a buy. And now I'm like, fuck all that noise. Bring it down here. Just bring it all the way down here for me. Watch this closely here. I'm a greedy fucker. Like, if you don't that strength, dude, you don't start, like, you got to be very careful when you see this shit. Like, you need to see strength. You don't see that strength, don't ever, ever enter. So now I'm like, fuck all this. Bring it all the way down. Let me buy the bottom down here. See all this right here? This is like known buyers right here. Known buyers right here. Matter of fact, these buyers here, well, we thought they're right here. They're probably right here. We would think that they're right there. But then all you have to do is like come down here to where you think they are and then plunge, then back up and out of here. And that's where you want to be. This is where the pain is, right in here. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but you want to watch this closely here. At least that's where I am, down here somewhere. Unless you can show me that there's buyers here. You'd have to show me that there's like people wanting to buy this. Some other sucker first. No trade for me. If you're trading futures, you could trade this. I need to see more. Even that's choppy as fuck. Look at how choppy that is. Here's the start. Starting a new hourly candle right now. Last hourly candle is pretty good. Not perfect. Don't be buying this shit. You do not want to be a buyer unless it's you get this new high. And as a matter of fact, if this fails here, I might get short up here. Right around there. There's a nice roll in here for bears. Not yet, though, but there's a nice downside move forming up here. Let's just see this. Yeah, you see it right there? There it is. There's a nice short up here.
Voice news disconnected.
Sorry about that. Let me turn that back on. What's going on? Why am I getting turned off here? Whoa. Should I add maybe a little bit here? Buy to open. 6 price target. 395. Just show me the way. Like that there. That's a shit bet over there, but we got to get over there. Don't forget, we've got a 20-year coming up. I don't know what that was. We're going to get rid of that. I don't know what the fuck that is right there. Probably 930. Nice tick here. This is good to see. That one's good. Want to see this last one right here. I would like to see that right about there. And this would be enough, but I want to see that nice push, that nice halfback trade right there. Remember, watch this 1 minute trigger really closely here. Still no back test of the 1 minute trigger. What am I gonna buy? 4C. Qs look gorgeous here too. This is good. Qs look great right now. Qs looking really good here. See if this can break up here in a second here. God, this fucking thing just wants to fucking moon. Like, SPY wants to fucking trade like... I'm being serious here. Like, SPY wants to trade like 640. It wants to fucking rip. Like, just looking at an hourly basis on SPY, it wants to fucking... It wants to moon. It wants to rip faces off. I mean, it looks like shit here. Just take a peek here. It wants to fuck to the upside so bad. It wants to trade like 635, 639. It wants to fuck so bad to the upside. You can see it. Just see Goog here. Yeah, I like Google here too. It's kind of do or die here in Google, right?
At the top of the hour, we get the US 20-year bond reopening with a prior high yield of 4.942% and a prior bid cover of 2.68. So the US
Let's take a look at IWM.
$13 billion of the 20.
Looks like a rotation out of IWM.
And let's take a look then at some analysis.
Rotation out of DIA, IWM. Qs and SPY look great for end of day.
The 3 and 10-year notes and 30-year bonds on July 8th to 10th drew near expected yields. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 130K classic bond futures contracts, the most this year and a possible source of demand for the auction.
Fuck did I buy? Are you guys like bots or something? I'm just fucking with you, but you better be willing to lose them. That's good to see right there. They got the tick. If you want to know, I'm long calls here. If you're on public, if you want to know, I'm on Lotto 634Cs for the end of the day, for today. Make sure that you can trade these until end of day if you can't. Try like 634 or not. No, not financial advice. There's a target end of day on SPY in particular. Hold on here. You could argue at the end of the day, trade to 635-ish, possibly even 638. We're trading 631.89 right now. If you wanted to do like a spread, or if you have a small account, the trade is likely lower. This is no place for you to be hanging out. You want to be buying off the hourly trigger, half-hour trigger, stuff like that. So this is just a pure lotto trade at this point. Note that we also have volatility coming in at 1 p.m. for a 20-year auction. We'll take a look at TLT. And TLT's been kind of dogging. They've been up and down, up and down, up and down. They're sitting on a cliff themselves. So like TLT is like literally on a cliff right now. If TLT auction is bad, they're going to go down there and trade $85, likely $85, maybe even 85.30. No, hold on here. 85. I'd be looking for like, they got a gap at 85.39, but
we're expected to hear from White House Press Secretary Levitt.
85.38.
Pop it up for you in the feed.
We also have Levitt coming out with some news. We'll see if she pumps the market or if she's angry today. I'll put Levitt on here in a minute.
And we have posted that out on the feed for you.
Give me a second here. I'll try to find the Levitt feed. I'd like to see what her take is on here we go. I'll put it on right now. I'll put her on down. I'm going to keep her over here. Should we start looking for what she's wearing every day?
He just looks so tired.
She's going to speak right during the auction, too. Remember, we can plunge all the way down here. We can literally go straight vertical down. So if you're a small account holder, you just wait. Be patient. Hang out down here. Patience. If you have a small account, patience, patience, patience. You can see we're floating around over here. There ain't nothing here. Just so you can see. You know, there ain't nothing here. Like right down there's something. There's big resistance here and here. You know, if you're a small account or a new trader, like you should be taking like literally 15 trades a year. That's it. Like it's that simple. Call spread, big down moves, get in a call spread, put time on them. Don't be fucking around. I'm going to tell you guys something right now. If you guys are, if you're a new trader or a small account holder, you should be buying stock. You should be buying indexes. You should be trading spreads with like a lot of time on it, a lot of like side of the barn, can't miss kind of stuff. If you're a new trader, I'm telling you, that's the way. Do you really want to go down the path of like, do you know how long I had to like work a job and like blow up money and then make, you know, like, woo, I made 50 grand and then blow it all up in like shitty day trades? Like, you don't want to do that. Don't be doing that. You're going to spin your wheels of insanity for like years. I understand some of you are going to do that, but you really want to do that? Doesn't make any sense. So if you can lose, how about this? If you have a job and you make $1,000 a week, you can lose $5, right? Take a $5 trade. That's a lottery trade for your account size. But if you don't have money, then don't be doing this. Be 100% honest with you. You like angry? I don't think she's gonna be angry today. I think she's gonna be. I think she's gonna try to do the pump. I'm interested because the EU is saying that they still have to do some voting, but so I wonder what her take is on this. If she spins it and says we got a deal. Here comes the auction too. I'm gonna mute this for a brief moment while we listen to the auction. I really gotta impress this upon you guys. I want to tell you guys something.
The when issued yield for the 20-year bond reopening.
I gotta tell you guys something. Like, you see these guys and they're like, hey, I made a bunch of money on degen stuff or whatever. Like, they blow up accounts like every fucking other month. They give it all back all the time. It's okay to grow an account, I guess, if you get there doing that shit. But once you're there, don't fuck with it. There's just no point. I mean, you could see like these, like dealers could just park us here right into 4 p.m. You know, and just grind, drop it down, and then you get the move at 4:05 p.m.
Full spot 951% for the when issued 20-year yield.
Small down move on TLT. Some selling just before the auction on TLT2. Just prior to auction. Now an up move. First, we have to hear about how many ICE arrests are going to be made.
Yeah, it's really me. And I'm going to do a little advert for Financial Juice. You're behind the markets. If you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com/purchase and save 67% on a subscription. Can you believe it? Instead of a 67% tariff, you get a discount. It's
dude, I gotta
very, very big, very big.
I gotta reset this nonsense. I can't listen to that. I don't mind the commercial. I think it's kind of funny, but it's played out. Still no Levitt. Look at the Sky part right here. Liquidity leaving the market.
Yield of 4 spot 9.
Whoa! TLT just went moonshot.
Bit cover of 2 spot 79.
TLT just squeezed big.
Bonds at a high yield of 4 spot 935%, awarding 85 spot 30% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 10 spot 72%, direct 21 spot 86%, and indirect 67 spot 43%. And again, a bid cover of 2 spot 79. The stop through of 1.6 base points.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Good. TLT back to bid again.
She's got extended. Oh, yeah. She's going to retire on February 27th.
Concept of a concept.
Just keep in mind we're seeing some weakness come through in the dollar here off the back of the 20-year bond auction, which again saw a stop through of around 1.6 basis points. A did see down around spot 1%.
I'm watching the chat right now in this AP video. If you want to watch it at home, the chat's going crazy. If you guys want to go shit post inside of the, if you guys want to show it, I'll post it on these other channels here. Hold on. If you want to shit post on the AP news feed. Here's the news feed, the chat for YouTube AP. I'm in there shit posting. And there's the Levitt. Oh, we're going up, baby. Woohoo! Call's moving to the upside right now. Hell yeah, 634 is moving. They were trading 16 cents. Now they're up to 20 cents. Nice, very nice. If you're long 634, congrats. We're making money. Who the fuck's got a fucking phone? Who's got an old? You hear that old school phone ringing? Making money, making money. Please give us nice Levitt today. Please, Levitt, just like, I hope Levitt's like in the mirror right now and she's just like, you're good enough. People like you. It's a good day to be happy. I'm not going to scream and yell. I've got a bunch of reporters as plants. They're going to ask me softball questions. I'm going to smile. Coming back up to test the prior high on SPY.
One acre corn can release 3,000, 4,000 gallons of water a day.
Go fucking vertical. I want to see like We have a trade deal with the EU and Japan and, you know, fucking everybody else, and just watch the market go whoop, straight fucking up. Come on, Levitt, do it. Get the biggest trade deal ever. Everybody's gonna be rich. Nice bid in TLT. Yeah, exactly, Yield Maximus. 100%. The exact 100% Helios. Give me another one of those big fat green ass bars up here. Just a nice big fat chunky. If you are trading this, you know, also be aware of this thing over here. Aware of these fuckers over here. There's another one over here. This is where their stops are. Nope, right there. This is where all these fucking sellers' stops are, right here. Sell stops. These like little fucking hedge funds in here. What do the degens say? Hedgy. Hedgy sell stops. You know, there's some retailer up here too. There's like some perma bear, and he's like, "You fucker." All you got to do is go up there and touch them. No lube, just a little bit of, you know, go up here and just tickle them. The moment you tickle them, they freak out, and then whammo, we're through them. That we already know if this fails, it's gonna be a big fat fucking roll. Goddamn, can't believe I'm writing hedgies. All the kids are like, "Yar." There's someone up here with a fucking sell button, just slamming the sell button here. And just a note to you, there's nothing here. Just a heads up, there's nothing. It's just sky. There ain't shit here. Let me just check this really quick and make sure. Check the, yeah, it's all down here. There ain't nothing down here, so just a heads up. There is nothing. Just be aware of that. It's a diving board up here.
I mean, I never use it. And
Still no Levitt.
Chancellor Merz says we are hearing now that there could be a decision on trade.
Oh, there can be a decision on trade.
Chancellor Merz and France's President Macron deliver a statement ahead of talks in Berlin. Again, Merz saying we're hearing now that there could be a decision on trade.
Let's find out what this is. Trade deal imminent. Or maybe imminent per.
Yeah, Olivia's coming. She's in the rocks.
I'll try to get more information on that news there. I haven't seen anything posted yet. Oh, Germany's Chancellor Merz saying we are hearing now there could be a decision on trade.
Oh, that's right. It's like I knew she'd come in here.
A little bit of a roll going on here. By the way, failure of a new high here. I missed it. Oh,
Shortly expecting the results from the Fed.
just a note here. Failure and a high.
Someone check with it.
Oh, no, they got the tick there. They got the tick. We're good. We're fine. They got the tick.
France's President Macron says we'll coordinate EU response to US tariffs.
Macron from France saying they'll coordinate with U.S. on trade.
No, they finally figured out how to crank the AC. And part of it is keeping that door closed. Part of it is keeping that door closed by briefing.
30 counterparties take $189.632 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation. France's President Macron says we want to provide stability and have the lowest tariffs possible.
Macron saying he wants to have lowest tariffs policy or possible. Doesn't want to continue with trade war or trade disagreement escalation.
Is that it's going to be in the 60s? Yeah. Trust me. As
We
soon
will coordinate with U.S. response to U.S. tariffs.
lovely. Chris, 60.
I'm not going to read anything from Market Watch. That shit's garbage. We're just fucking around right now, murdering market sideways. We have another pretty decent wick against SPY here on an hourly basis, or an SPX.
He's running at us.
Hello, everybody. This
Let's
is
check a 4-hour really quick here.
it's really me, and I'm gonna do a little advert for Financial Juice. You're behind the market.
Yeah, see, I'm a buyer down here. See this big B right here?
Go real time at financial.
That's where you should be a buyer if you're small accounts. Let me just check the 1 hour really quick.
67% on a subscription. Can you believe it? Instead of a 67,
Same place. 629.87.
it's huge.
There's another one right here.
Very big. It was as big as my hands. Huge. Well, not as big as my hands. My hands are bigger. What are you waiting for? Come on, do it.
There's another one right here. Raise up buys to right here.
Yeah. Yeah, but not just like this. Okay?
Hourly support sits at 631.07.
Germany's Chancellor Merz says we are hearing in these minutes that there could possibly be a decision on trade policy, just repeating an earlier sentiment.
Just a note also that we're coming into 1:30 in the afternoon. I gotta go to the bathroom. I can't wait for this. Let me check, where are we at with... Just check, check some gamma here and see what we're looking at. Geez, it's all calls. 633 calls. Largest prominent strike on SPY, 633. A little bit of squeezing going on. What else can I see here? That's the gamma 633C. SPY. What about volume on 2 dates? Nothing's changed there. So the gamma is at 633 right now. Still no Caroline Levitt. You know that like Trump's probably got her in the back and he's like, I want you to say this. He's probably right out in the back with her. Like that wouldn't shock me for a minute. Closer in the money stuff like 633, 631, 632, 634 is a little stretch. I got 34s because 35 is about the target. There is a 39 target. If you wanted to get really fucking stupid, You could do like 2 dates, or today's Wednesday. You could do like Friday or Thursday 6 or 6:39 Cs, but they're dangerous. We need to see like vertical stuff happening. SPOO's trying to climb its way back right now. And I guess the question becomes, do they priced it in early? SPY coming back up, right? Or SPX coming back to retest the prior high at 634.4, 6350. Note that if we break above 6350, the next real top is probably like, if I had to guess, it's like 6380. Of course, there's a 5 and a 0 in there, 6350, but top is probably 6380, somewhere in there. I don't think we get to full on 6400. I don't think so. You'd need like 2 kick-ass reports, kick-ass EU US trade deal. We had Japan yesterday. 2 of our largest trading partners, EU. Well, we got Canada, Mexico, then we got Japan, EU. That should spell some volatility relief heading forward. At least the initial impact should be relief on the uncertainty of trade deals. Now, some of the verbiage has been, it's like, it's not like, hey, we've signed this, we've signed that. It's been a lot of back and forth. But there is still uncertainty in there. There is a part of it that's still positive initially, that you're coming closer to a deal, even if it's verbal. It's kind of like, I want you to think about it too, like this. You got 2 guys in a street corner. They take a punch at each other. Bam, bam. They make a bunch of threats, right? So they make a bunch of threats. They start. They move apart and they start telling their friends how they're going to kick each other's ass, and nobody's talking, right? And then what you try to do is get these guys together and you say, hey, let's just sit down at a table. Somebody grabs a wooden table from underneath a tree, drags it over and says, can you sit here and you sit here and we can discuss our disagreement? That's positive. If they verbally come to an agreement, even if details need to be worked out, it's another step in the right direction. Now, let's say they're making these agreements, right? And it's not bad, but it's not great. You still don't know the effects of that until after a deal is signed, so you can price that stuff in. And there's still negotiating going on finer details. But if you think of like a threat level in a fist fight in a corner, the threat level's going down right now, not up. But it's still no deal, It still is no fucking deal. It's still more bullshit. Invariably. Or variably, I guess, would be a better way to describe it. Still positive. I was trying to rate it last night in positivity, it's kind of positive. It's not great, but it's good. I think I said good. A step in the right direction.
According to the Wall Street Journal, Trump pledges moves to stimulate AI use and exports. So the Trump administration said it would slash red tape and take steps to boost exports for US tech companies in a bid to accelerate the nation's use of artificial intelligence.
Give me one giant green bar or one giant red. I'll take either. I'll take a fucking big old green bar. I'll even take a big old red bar. I'm a buyer already, but I'm a buyer down here. Buy everything. Buy it all.
So we have posted the full piece by the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested. So this is referencing something that we did cover earlier when the White House released its quote-unquote action plan for AI, which was issued today. In it, the administration laid out moves that it said would make
What's Socks doing?
tech companies to build the data centers needed to train AI models and get the power they need for those centers.
Socks a little bit of a pump higher.
Going over the contents of the AI action plan, which we did post out earlier this morning.
Good, kind of parked, but finding buyers and support. Anything else moving up today? Tesla moving up, recovering right now. NVDA doing on this. NVDA with a little bump, but not too much. Remember, this is where the sellers are up here. This whole zone up here. Probably see the red box right there. You're going to be poking the bear up there. No lube. Prominent gamma is at 633. Currently, it was lowered. It keeps raising higher and higher. Of course, that would be predicated upon 1 and 5 minute holding. I gotta go to the bathroom. I need a piss jug. Dottie, bring me my piss jug. Yeah, I need a. Yeah, I need a piss. It's an old school. It's an old school. What do you call it? Reference. An old school Trailer Park Boys reference. It's like a fucking milk jug full of pee. We keep bouncing around like 20 cents, 18 cents. Dude, just break through, bros. Just get through. We ain't got no more catalysts this week. There are like literally no more catalysts. The only fucking possible positive catalyst we have is tech earnings. And that is we're gonna sell that tech earnings. After the bell, I think I am. Like this is like last chance to go higher and stay on trend. This announcement today, in my view, like whatever, like if you get a good report, they're up there waiting on high to sell. I'm assuming you get the pump here, you get a pump in the tech earnings, and then a big short comes on up there. You break above 6350 and then we roll it down. Trade 6380, then roll the fuck down into the weekend and into Monday. And we'll make another attempt to get over 6400 next week. Walk the plank on that. And then we're kind of done. Call this the no lube zone. This is taking a long time. Yeah, 100%. I'll look at LB right now. I like LB. Thanks, thanks, Winky. SPY grinding higher right now. Trade deals, baby. Getting trade deals. Trade deals. Let me look right now. Ooh, I see what you're saying about LB. It's almost ready again, huh? LB is almost ready. Is it almost ready or not? I like LB. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't think LB's ready. You think it's ready because it's in the zone? Let me look at it closer here. I see what you're saying about LB. It's in its same place again. Yeah, it's in its fucking regular apple squeezing now.
David adjourn. Can we adjourn? We're adjourned. Everybody can leave.
You're still going to get a bounce on it, aren't you? At 50, you're going to get a bounce. Yeah, regardless, you're going to get a bounce. I'm looking right now.
I was to Alex's. So the walk camera was so close to me. I was in between them. I was like this the whole time. And then, yeah, I moved up and his hands was like showing good or something. Or was like on my back. Like, and then I just grabbed out of here. I tried to move around, but it's just. Oh, yeah.
Is that not showing up good in this? Sorry about that. Hold on, guys. There we go. That's better. Oh, nope. Oh, no, right there. SPY pumping right now. Here comes SPY to start smashing into sellers.
Check out one there coming out to reference.
Trading 63.43 right now, coming back in to retest the prior high. Dude, start fucking printing these fucking calls. Throw some pennies on there. Dude, what are they anticipating? Like a giant ass squeeze or something? They gotta be. What am I on right now? This looks like they're anticipating a pretty big move. Or a big sell up here. Here's where sell side is.
Honestly, if they just know.
Dude, what the fuck is with this? When are we getting this fucking? Are
Well, no, they're putting his passport.
they like trying to do a trade deal right now? Maybe. Oh, I have this fucking feeling that they're inside of a fucking meeting right now. The fact that she's this late. Are they like on the fucking phone right now trying to do a fucking verbal agreement over the phone? Oh, look, that chat is being overrun. I'm gonna turn that chat off. Squeezing higher now, squeezing higher, squeezing higher, squeezing higher. Cranking right now. Looks like they got a deal. Looks like there's some kind of a fucking deal. Squeezing higher right now. Higher, higher, higher. Looks like a trade deal's coming in at some point. Cranking, baby. No lube zone. Squeezing higher and higher right now and higher. Squeezing higher again right now.
Not this last round. No, or even more before that. Now.
2 minutes until the briefing.
Hey Siri,
I just paid your whole fucking membership for the year, boys.
Oh, I'm sorry.
okay.
You think?
White House trade advisor Peter Navarro is speaking on Bloomberg TV. He says Japan deal will help secure supply chain weakness. He says Japan trade deal should spur other deals along.
You guys are fucking savages. You guys are fucking savages in there.
Hello. Good afternoon, everybody.
You guys are savages.
But first, I would like to begin with a message from the White House to the families of the victims in the brutal murder case in Idaho, who were sharing their heart-wrenching stories about their loved ones before the court today and addressing the evil killer who took 4 precious souls. We are so sorry for the grief and the pain you have experienced at the hands of such a vicious and evil killer. Our nation grieves with you, and we will never forget the precious souls who were lost in this horrific act of evil. If it were up to the president, he would have forced this monster to publicly explain why he chose to steal these innocent souls. May God bless and watch over everyone affected by this unimaginable tragedy, especially the parents who lost their children. Let me begin.
Woo, all-time highs, baby!
Later this afternoon, President Trump will deliver the keynote address at the Winning the AI Race Summit here in Washington, D.C. President Trump believes it is non-negotiable that the United States wins the AI race, which is why today, President Trump will...
Do you want calls now?
...comprehensive AI action plan to sustain and enhance America's global AI dominance.
Do you want calls now? When do you want your calls?
Will lead the world in AI to secure a brighter future for all Americans.
Do you want your calls now? You going to buy? You guys bullish now?
The president will also sign 3 executive orders at the event this afternoon. On Friday, Trump will travel to Scotland for a working visit that will include a bilateral meeting with Prime Minister Starmer to refine the historic U.S.-UK trade
The White
deal.
House says Trump
On the
will
topic
sign
of
3
trade,
executive
yesterday,
orders.
President Trump accomplished something
Saying
no other
that's Levitt
president
saying
has
that Trump is
ever
to do that
achieved.
this afternoon.
The president
again, the
secured
White
and
House
announced
press-
Voice
3
news disconnected.
major trade deals with the Philippines
Calm down, Levitt.
and Japan
Chill.
in one day. President Trump is finally putting a stop to our country getting ripped off. As a result of the president's successful negotiating tactics, many foreign markets are now being opened to American industries for the very first time.
God, Felix is always
Harmful trade
fucking me.
barriers are being broken down.
It's like every bad girlfriend ever had.
Countries around the world are agreeing to open their markets to American-made products and goods for the first time, which will lead to a boom in sales and profits for American businesses right here at home.
You guys are savages.
He will only look
No stops, no pullbacks, no nothing.
to open their
Patience, be patient, be patient. Okay, ad calls are
If not,
15, 16 cents. Okay, sell them.
and pay a steep price.
Okay, we'll get back in again in a little bit. No, it's just straight calls to the end, bro.
Best market on the face of the planet. Also this week, the president officially marched
Fucking doggone it, you
to the
bastard.
White House. He made big promises to the American people on the campaign trail.
Doggone it's like I buy them and I hold them till the fucking till they fucking expire.
Record time. The president has defeated the Biden inflation crisis to make America affordable again. Core inflation is currently at its lowest level in 4 years, and prices for everyday goods are falling. The president's pro-growth policies have fueled massive job growth across our country. Since the president has taken office, our economy has added nearly 700,000 new jobs, with native-born American workers
It was a fucking great trade.
gains. The president has put the economic needs of families and of workers first.
Easy.
Largest tax cuts for the middle class in American history, including no tax on.
Oh, you guys saw that. You guys probably put that in earlier, didn't you?
We have also seen the president questionably.
Yeah, let me rub it. Oh, yeah, let me rub that thing. Oh, yeah. Oh.
He has ended.
Oh, yeah, let me rub it. Oh, yeah.
For 2 months.
You guys caught me up there. You guys caught me with that thing right there, didn't you?
Country. The president has also, as you all know, initiated
You
the
guys already fucking knew. I didn't want to show it to you.
American history. The president has also restored law and order to make America safe again, another campaign promise he vowed to the American public. The United States of America is currently on track for its lowest murder rate on record, following this shift from the last administration to the Trump administration. The president has also ended Joe Biden's reckless war on American energy. U.S. oil and natural gas production are now surging, and summer gas prices reached their lowest level since 2021. The president has also rebuilt our military, another campaign promise. He just signed the largest military investment in decades to modernize our armed forces with cutting-edge technology to replenish our stockpiles and provide American troops with the best equipment in the world. The U.S. Army, Navy, Air Force, and Space Force have all reached their recruitment goals months in advance. The president has restored America's standing on the world stage, brought back peace through strength, and brokered numerous peace agreements to end wars. Again, all of this in just 6 months. He obliterated Iran's nuclear program to end the war between Israel and Iran, got NATO members to raise their defense spending to 5% of GDP, and secured a ceasefire between India and Pakistan, as well as brokering a historic agreement between Rwanda and the Democratic Republic of the Congo. The president has already received 3 different Nobel Peace Prize nominations for his peacemaking efforts. Again, all of this progress, all of these accomplishments have occurred in just 6 months. We are truly just getting started, and we look forward to working with all of you for the next 3.5 years. On another matter, over the past few days, Director of National Intelligence Tulsi Gabbard has unveiled shocking new evidence that former President Barack Obama and top aides in the Obama administration conspired to subvert President Trump's 2016 election victory and undermine the democratic will of the American people. While publicly pretending to engage in a peaceful transfer of power, in private, former President Obama went to great and nefarious lengths to try to sow discord among the public and
look at Bookmap.
President Trump. The new evidence released by the Director of National Intelligence, who is here with me today, confirms that the Obama administration manufactured politicized intelligence, which was later used as the justification for baseless smears against President Trump. And
oh, God.
history before he even took the oath of office. The truth is that President Trump never had anything to do with Russia, and the Russia collusion hoax was a massive fraud perpetuated on the American people from the very beginning. And the worst part of this is Obama knew that truth, and so did all of the other corrupt officials involved in this scam, including former CIA Director John Brennan, former Director of James Clapper, former FBI Director James Comey, former Deputy Director Andrew McCabe, and many others. Director of National Intelligence Gabbard's report further confirms what we already knew. There was no collusion, no corruption, except on the part of Barack Obama and the weaponized intelligence agencies at the time. The Russia hoax was a blatant lie, all ginned up by Democrat political that were signed off on by then President Obama and leaked to the news media to launch a years-long witch hunt against President Trump.
I just tried to get back in and I got left behind here.
Including
well, I was shit posting in the Discord, and I'm like, oh, I'm like shit posting in the Discord. I'm like, oh, plenty of time to jump on that. Nope.
Destroyed because of this vicious lie. The president's first 2 years in office had this fake distraction hanging over it, and endless resources, time, and political capital were spent having to debunk these lies from the highest levels of our government. Now, nearly 10 years later, thanks to the declassification of documents by Director Gabbard, the truth has finally come to light. And this truth vindicates President Trump, his family, and his many allies and associates who were smeared with defamatory lies. President Trump was right from the beginning about all of this, and we are grateful that justice can be served. Now, we have
calm down, Levitt.
Evidence implicating those who tried to sabotage a duly elected president and did grave material harm to our republic. Thanks to additional important work done by CIA Director Ratcliffe, Committee Chairman Rick Crawford over the past few months, a newly declassified 2020 report prepared by the House Permanent Select Committee on Intelligence, which DNI Director Gabbard has declassified, found that the intel community did not have any direct information that Russian President Vladimir Putin wanted to help elect President Trump in 2016. And in fact, Russia was actively preparing for a Hillary Clinton victory. But at the unusual direction of Barack Obama at the time, the intel community published implausible intelligence suggesting otherwise. Why? To sabotage the incoming president. This is
what the fuck is all this about?
American history. And reporters at legacy outlets, some of which are sitting in this room today, like the New York Times and the Washington Post.
Your fault and your fault and your fault.
Their perpetuation of this hoax. It's well past time for those awards to be stripped from the journalists who receive them. It is not journalism to propagate political disinformation in service of the Democrat Party and those in the intelligence community who hand over out of context and fake intelligence to push a false political narrative. I will now pass it over to the Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, to speak more about all of this, and then we will open it up for questions afterwards. Tulsi, thank you for being here.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. At President Trump's direction and with the support and coordination with the House Intelligence Committee Chairman Rick Crawford, today we've released a declassified Oversight Majority Staff report that was produced in September of 2020. The stunning revelations that we are releasing today should be of concern to every American. This is not about Democrats or Republicans. This has to do with the integrity of our democratic republic and American voters having faith that the votes cast will count. There is irrefutable evidence that detail how President Obama and his national security team directed the creation of an intelligence community assessment that they knew was false. They knew it would promote this contrived narrative that Russia interfered in the 2016 election to help President Trump win, selling it to the American people.
You know, she's
it were true.
I don't like her particularly either, but she's at least you see the tone and the slow speech and
carried this out. They manufactured
the difference in just tonal.
They suppressed evidence and credible intelligence that disproved their false claims. They disobeyed traditional tradecraft intelligence community standards.
Can you just hear the tonal difference?
American people.
Like Levitt's just
In
like
doing
fucking.
so, they conspired to subvert
It's all your fault.
who elected Donald Trump in that election in November of 2016. They worked with their partners in the media to promote this lie, ultimately to undermine the legitimacy of President Trump and launching what would be a years-long coup against him and his administration.
Just smashing and bashing into 6350 right now.
The truth, they deserve accountability, and they deserve justice. The records that we released on Friday that were ODNI records, Senator Chuck Grassley's release on Monday.
Well, it's just not what she's saying. I'm not the content. I'm saying just the
Office of Inspector General's 2018 report, as well as the House Intelligence Committee's majority oversight report that we're releasing today, all come back to and confirm the same report. There was a gross politicization and manipulation of intelligence by the Obama administration intended to delegitimize President Trump even before he was inaugurated, ultimately usurping the will of the American people. I'm going to go over the key findings from the House Intelligence report, which investigated the claims that were made by an intelligence community assessment ordered by President Obama and published in January of 2017. First, Putin's principal interests relating to the 2016 election were to undermine faith in the U.S. democratic process, not show any preference of a certain candidate. In fact, this report shows Putin held back from leaking compromising material on Hillary Clinton prior to the election, instead planning to release it after the election to weaken what Moscow viewed as an inevitable Clinton presidency. In the January 2017 intelligence community assessment that President Obama ordered, John Brennan, who was CIA director at the time, and the intelligence community intentionally suppressed intelligence that showed Putin was saving the most damaging material that he had in his possession about Hillary Clinton until after her potential and likely victory. The report goes into great detail about the information that Russia and Putin had on Hillary Clinton, which included possible criminal acts like secret meetings with multiple named U.S. religious organizations in which State Department officials offered, in exchange for supporting Secretary Clinton's campaign for the presidency, significant increases in financing from the State Department. They also had documents that showed the patronage of the State Department to State Department employees who would go and support Hillary Clinton's presidential campaign. There were high-level DNC emails that detailed evidence of Hillary's, quote, psycho-emotional problems, uncontrolled fits of anger, aggression, and cheerfulness, and that then Secretary Clinton was allegedly on a daily regimen of heavy tranquilizers. Then CIA Director Brennan and the intelligence community mischaracterized intelligence and relied on dubious substandard sources to create a contrived false narrative that Putin developed a quote-unquote clear preference for Trump. Brennan and the IC misled lawmakers by referencing the debunked Steele dossier to assess quote-unquote Russia's plans and intentions, falsely suggesting that this dossier had intelligence value when he knew that it was discredited. The intelligence community excluded significant intelligence and ignored or selectively quoted reliable intelligence that contradicted the intelligence community assessment's key findings on Putin's alleged support for Trump. Including this intelligence reporting would have exposed the ICA's claim as implausible, if not ridiculous.
Okay, so do something.
Omitted reliably.
Do something. Do an indictment. Anything.
Intelligence officials were quote unquote planning for candidate Hillary Clinton's victory, while others assessed neither Trump nor Clinton would respect Russia's interests. As was reflected in the ODNI documents that we released on Friday, multiple intelligence community assessments released in the months leading up to the November 2016 election.
Makes me wonder if they met with Ghislaine.
Capability to impact the outcome of the U.S. election. On December 5th of 2016, the FBI and ODNI gave the House Intelligence Committee its first post-election classified briefing, in which there was no mention of Putin aspiring to elect Trump by either agency. The Presidential Daily Brief, drafted on December 8th of 2016, stated that no—
That's what I'm saying. This is all like theater. Like it's all theater.
This document was pulled.
You listen to this shit and it's like, all right, do you have a fucking subpoena? Do you have an indictment?
Had been published,
Any of it?
Been briefed to both President Obama.
It's just noise.
Donald Trump.
There's so much noise and it's like the Jerome thing.
The National Security Council meeting was called together.
We're going to refer this. Okay, that's all you had to say. Is it an official investigation? No, but we're going to refer it, bro. Yeah, there's so much said that you
sent an email
I want you guys to know something.
POTUS tasking on Russia.
You don't know this and you're watching this show.
Tasking
there are people on the street
per the president
that literally track all this stuff on spreadsheets. And I get the spreadsheets every once in a while. And it is fucking wild
community
to see that it's all over the place.
Ordered.
And so they're like interns that just like write all this shit down and they organize it all to see what all the speak is. And there's so much information. It's throwing shit on a wall. But it doesn't mean anything of consequence until that's what something key of this, and Wall Street agrees this 100%, man. Like, and these guys are all Republicans. Like, after everything that's said,
was subject to
you really need like hard, and especially if it's like market related, you need like really hard.
John Brennan.
We're going to do this, and we signed it on a piece of paper.
Also shows how later
this is the actual deal. Otherwise, it's all just it's intentional.
Been withheld.
I forget what it's called, but it's
assessments because the
when you say so many things.
Some of the
it's not subterfuge. It's not obfuscation either. There's a name for it.
Veteran CIA.
It can be called gaslighting, but there's a different term for it. You just say so much shit and you cloud everything.
Director Brennan overruled senior CIA officers who challenged the Obama-ordered intelligence assessment, stating, quote, "We don't have direct information that Putin wanted to get Trump elected." Yet, the Obama-directed assessment was published on January 6, 2017, which explicitly stated, quote, "We assess Putin and the Russian government aspired to help President-elect Trump's
hopefully squeezing
when possible by discrediting
should be going up
and publicly contrasting her unfavorably to him." End of quote.
I just want trade deal mentioned.
And FBI, then led by John Brennan and James Comey, expressed high confidence.
I bet they're going to leave it for Trump to do it.
Expressed moderate confidence. Yet, as the report we released today shows, the ICA, the Intelligence Community Assessment, did not cite any report where Putin indicated helping Trump win was an objective. The opposite is true. With regards to the Steele dossier, we now know that one of the source documents that the Obama administration used in the creation of this intelligence assessment in January of 2017 was none other than the discredited, unverified.
That would be cool if he popped out. He used to do that.
States, quote, contradicting public claims by then CIA Director Brennan that the dossier was not in any way incorporated into this intelligence assessment. The dossier was referenced in the intelligence assessment's main body text and further detailed in a 2-page assessment annex. John Brennan lied, and he denied using this dossier in this intelligence assessment that President Obama ordered because he knew it was discredited. It was a politically motivated.
Oh, she's got a chart up?
He directed senior CIA officials to use it anyway.
Let me look here.
CIA officer told the House Intelligence Committee staff as they investigated this, quote, "The director of the CIA, John Brennan, refused to remove it. And when confronted with the dossier's many flaws, responded, quote, yes, but doesn't it ring true?" Even the bipartisan Senate Select Committee on Intelligence report published in 2020 criticized the FBI's handling of the Steele dossier, noting its completely unverified nature and purposeful sidestepping of intelligence community procedures in its use. Now, President Obama, Hillary Clinton, John Brennan, James Clapper, James Comey, and others, including their mouthpieces in the media, knowingly lied as they repeated the contrived narrative that was created in this January 2017 intelligence community assessment with high confidence as though it were fact. John Brennan, as CIA director, stated in a memo to his agency staff in December of 2016, saying, quote, "There is strong consensus among us on the scope, nature, and intent of Russian interference in our presidential election." This was reported by NBC News, confirming that Brennan, along with James Clapper and James Comey, agreed with the CIA's assessment that Russia intervened to help Trump win the presidency. As Obama's Director of National Intelligence, James Clapper was tasked with overseeing the creation of this assessment in January of 2017 by President Obama, and he expressed confidence in its findings. In a 2018 interview with the Harvard Gazette, he talked about how he provided Trump with the same classified assessment that President Obama received, which included the high confidence judgment that Putin directly ordered the hacking and election interference. Clapper then went on to add, "I think they, the Russians, actually influenced the outcome." This is a brief summary of the details that you'll find within the House Majority Staff's report in their investigation into the Obama-directed January 2017 Intelligence Community Assessment. That leads us to the very same conclusion that we announced in the release of our documents on Friday. The implications of this are far-reaching and have to do with the integrity of our democratic republic. It has to do with an outgoing president taking action to manufacture intelligence to undermine and usurp the will of the American people in that election and launch what would be a years-long coup against the incoming President of the United States, Donald Trump. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Tulsi. And we do want to take questions on this topic while the director has time for this topic. She will leave. I'm happy to take questions on other matters after that. But if anyone has questions for Director Gabbard, you're welcome to ask them. We'll start with our new media seat as always. Emily, go ahead.
Thank you. And Director Gabbard, this one is for you. Do you believe that any of this new information implicates former President Obama in criminal behavior?
We have referred and will continue to refer all of
Yes, this is more bullshit.
the Department of Justice and the FBI to investigate the criminal implications of this.
For even former
The
President
evidence,
Obama?
correct. The evidence that we have found and that we have released directly point to President Obama leading the manufacturing of this intelligence assessment. There are multiple pieces of evidence and intelligence that confirm that fact.
Ed, go ahead.
Director Gabbard, thank you. So just to, two questions, but to begin on that. The president yesterday, you've inferred that the former president helped lead a coup. Based on what you now see, do you believe President Obama is guilty of treason?
I'm leaving the criminal charges to the Department of Justice. I'm not an attorney, but as I've said previously, when you look at the intent behind creating a fake manufactured intelligence document that directly contradicts multiple assessments that were created by the intelligence community, the expressed intent and what followed afterward can only be described as a years-long coup and a treasonous conspiracy against the American people, our republic, and an attempt to undermine President Trump's administration.
The Senate Intelligence Committee spent several years looking into this and unanimously agreed in a bipartisan fashion, Secretary of State Rubio was a member of that committee, that there was no political interference. There was a years-long Justice Department investigation into this as well that also concluded no political interference. So help us, from a 50,000-foot level, explain, what do you now have that refutes those two conclusions?
I will encourage you, in my role as the Director of National Intelligence, my job, again, as I said when I came into this role, was to make sure that we are telling the truth to the American people and that we are ensuring that the intelligence community is not being politicized. So I'm not asking you to take my word for it. I'm asking you in the media to conduct honest journalism and the American people to see for yourself in the documents that we've released now, close to 200 pages, that point in multiple references, multiple examples, to include comments that have been made by senior intelligence professionals, who are some still working within these agencies today, that confirm the conclusions that we have drawn, that President Obama directed an intelligence community assessment to be created to further this contrived false narrative that ultimately led to a years-long coup to try to undermine President Trump's presidency.
And it's your belief
John,
that
go
those
ahead.
two previous investigations missed that or covered it up?
I'm telling you to look at the evidence. Look at the evidence, and you will know the truth.
John.
Thanks, Caroline. Thanks, Director Gabbard. You declassified these documents, if I'm not mistaken, Friday of last week, correct?
We released them on Friday of last week, the first tranche, yes.
This isn't the first time that President Trump has been president of the United States. He was president from 2017 to 2021. Couldn't the prior DNI under President Trump have declassified these documents? And why didn't that DNI do that at that time?
I can't speak to what happened there. There were several DNIs under the first Trump administration. President Trump faced many challenges from those who were working in the government who sought to undermine his presidency. That's been clearly detailed. What I can speak to is the fact that this was one of the first things that we started to investigate here within this Trump administration and have released the results upon the conclusion of our investigation.
And then my second question has to do with what intelligence agencies around the world have said about Russia, that they have tried to influence elections in the United States, in France, in Germany, in the UK. Do you disagree with that? Do you believe that Russia is a bad actor as it relates to trying to influence elections?
I'll point back to the intelligence that President Trump has ordered declassified, that we have declassified and released, that the intelligence reflects Russia's motives were to try to sow discord and chaos within the U.S. election, which is a clear distinction from showing a preference for or against a specific candidate, which is what the Obama manufactured intelligence document alleges, that Russia preferred Donald Trump and tried to help Donald Trump get elected. Again, going back to the most important point here, with the intent to undermine the legitimacy of President Trump's election and therefore subvert the will of the American people who chose to send him to the White House.
Reagan.
Thanks, Caroline. Director Gabbard, Reagan Reese with the Daily Caller. You laid out that the documents revealed that the Obama administration did not publish a December 2016 presidential daily briefing that demonstrated that Russia did not steal the election. Trump was receiving these briefings at the time because he was president-elect. Are you of the view that that information was kept out of the briefing because then President-elect Donald Trump would have seen it?
I don't have any documents that speak to exactly what the new guidance was that was given as the reason for pulling that document, which, by the way, still has never been published until we released it last week, Friday. One could assume...
Just a note here that SPX is breaking up and over
came from the intelligence
6350. You're going to be looking for a pullback
through the Hillary campaign.
and a push higher to 63. Let me just check here.
Maybe either for you or Caroline, the president...
Speaking a little bit out of turn here. Hold on.
Do you or the White House believe that the Supreme Court's immunity decision protects Obama from prosecution?
Look, I can speak to the president's feelings on this matter. He spoke to all of you yesterday.
63, 50, 40, 25.
And he wants to see
40, 25. Oof.
fraud against our...
So just right here, you're going to be looking for a pullback.
And the Constitution to be thoroughly investigated and held accountable. And it's been 10 years of this. And I would just add, based on everything the director has said and declassified, all of you in this room should go through it and take a look at this report and review the intelligence, because unfortunately that hasn't happened. And many of the people who perpetuated this hoax, Clapper, Andy McCabe, James Comey, and many others, have been hired by major networks in this room to go on television and continue to spew these lies, knowing that they are lies. And if you all recall, just flashback to 2016 and the years after, the entire Trump 1 presidency was embroiled in this scandal that was perpetuated by the Democrat Party. And you had major Democrat Party officials in this city, namely Adam Schiff, Hillary Clinton, Elizabeth Warren, who went on television and told the American people, Donald Trump is an asset of Russia. It was a lie. They always knew it. Hillary Clinton herself said that President Trump would be a puppet for Putin. Senator Tim Kaine at the time called President Trump Vladimir Putin's defense lawyer. Adam Schiff stated, and one of the worst things a lawmaker can do is to tell the American people, I know something you don't know, it's just classified and I can't tell you. And that's what he said. I can tell you that the case is more than that. I can't go into the particulars, but there is more than circumstantial evidence now. And not enough people in this room, not enough journalists in this country pushed Adam Schiff to say, what are you talking about? What evidence do you have? Everybody just ran with the lies, and it led to impeachments. It led to the division of our country. Unfortunately, so many Americans, from listening to outlets in this room, believed in these lies. And it's a complete scam, and it's a scandal, and the president wants to see accountability for that. Phil.
Thank you. Question for Director Gabbard. A spokesperson for former President Obama said in a statement earlier this week, quote, "Nothing in the documents issued last week undercuts the widely accepted conclusion that Russia worked to influence the 2016 election, but did not successfully manipulate any votes." How do you respond to critics like former President Obama and also others on the Hill who say that the administration is conflating apples and oranges here, conflating allegations of actual hacking of voter machines and allegations of interference generally?
I think it's a disservice to the American people that former President Obama's office and others who are criticizing the transparency that is being delivered by releasing these documents. They are doing a disservice to the American people and trying to deflect away from their culpability in what is a historic scandal and negative action towards the American people and our democratic republic. The answer to that statement can very clearly be found throughout all of the documents that we have released. Again, showing that Russia has took action to try to sow discord in the election, but showed no preference for or against any singular candidate.
You've long been an opponent of weaponization in government. How do you respond to criticism that referring Obama administration officials and even potentially the former president is just more weaponization and this is a potential race to the bottom?
I think that's a very disrespectful attack on the American people who deserve the truth. They deserve to have faith and trust in the integrity of our democratic republic, which has been undermined by President Obama through his direction of this manufactured fake intelligence document, knowing that it was filled with lies and knowing that it would and could then be used for all of the actions that came after.
And I would just add, there needs to be accountability for that weaponization, Phil, that we've seen. And no one has been a victim of the weaponized government more than President Trump, not just because of this political scandal. You all recall his house was raided. So I think, it's very disingenuous for people to say, how dare they speak of former President Obama about this based on evidence and based on intelligence, when the former President of the United States, Donald Trump's home was raided, when he was forced to sit in a Manhattan courtroom and many other courtrooms across the country for crimes he never committed, when he was impeached and indicted, and the entire country witnessed that. That's the weaponization of justice. Now the president is back because the American people see the truth. Nearly 80 million Americans reelected him back to this office, and he believes that we need to have justice and accountability. And I think the nearly 80 million Americans who reelected him agree with that. Caitlin.
Thank you, Caroline. Two questions for Director Gabbard just on this. Director Gabbard, you referenced the past intelligence reports and assessments on this, including that 2017 one that was signed off, as Ed noted, by every Republican on the Senate Intelligence Community, including the acting chair of the time, now Secretary of State Marco Rubio, who said in a statement that they did not find any evidence of Russian collusion, but they did find, however, is very troubling, and they found irrefutable evidence of Russian meddling. One, are you saying that he's wrong in that statement that he made then? And secondly, what would you say to people who believe that you're only releasing these documents now to improve your standing with the president after he said that your intelligence assessments were wrong?
Well, first I want to correct something that you stated, which was citing the Senate Intelligence Committee's report as being one and the same. I think you said the intelligence community. The Senate Intelligence Committee has a very different function than the Office of the Director of National Intelligence. The evidence and the intelligence that has been declassified and released is irrefutable. I'm going to let Caroline speak to Secretary Rubio.
I'll speak to both questions. First, on Secretary Rubio, he put out a statement in 2020 following that Senate Intelligence Committee report, and he said what they found is troubling. We found irrefutable evidence of Russian meddling, which the Director of National Intelligence just confirmed for all of you, that Russia was trying to sow distrust and chaos. But what's the outrage in this that Secretary Rubio did not say at the time, the Democrats were saying at the time, is the fact that the intelligence community was concocting this narrative that the president colluded with the Russians, that the president's son was holding secret meetings with the Russians. All of these lies that were never true. And he also said at that time, we discovered deeply troubling actions taken by the FBI under Comey, particularly their acceptance and willingness to rely on the Steele dossier without verifying its methodology or sourcing. The Steele dossier that many outlets in this room ran.
So Levitt did say that Trump is going to sign. I gotta turn this bitch off. I can't. I gotta turn her off. I can't listen. I've tried.
She would release this.
She said the key part. She said that Trump is going to sign 3 executive orders this afternoon. I'm assuming that he wants the EU trade deal. You can see us trading higher right now, likely pricing in this trade deal before we get there. Now, I want to show you something important here, okay? I want to show you something really important here. Your local call wall is at 6,400, okay? Pay attention. I got to go to the bathroom. My teeth are floating. Now, I want you to understand something here, okay? Or not necessarily this right here, but right here. Got that in the wrong place. Right in there. Put that back. I want you to think about something important here. The real call wall is not call wall, but this is wrong. My target is this one right here, 63.85. Okay, right there. Pay attention. I'm being serious here. Listen to me. I'm like a teacher or something. You sit down in the back. So what I really want you to see here is this is resistance right here. Okay. Now, what you want to see if you're bullish is you want to see a trade up. You want to see a trade up here, and a failure at 63.85 would be nice. Not 75, but 85. You want to see a failure in here, and you want to see a pullback, and then what you want to see either now or later is like just a tip. That's it. Just the tip. And you want to see a failure of that too. And all that means is that 6,500 is still alive, okay? That's it. We'll come back to it. And I want to show you what happens when we come into these zones right here. And the importance of them. Time is not on our side. But I do want to show you, here's 6,300 right here, okay? So here's 6,300. And I want to show you like the bam. Oh, we failed. Oh, there's the tip. Do you see it? Like, look, we failed. There's the tip. And there's the breakout. Does that make sense to you? Now, we don't have a lot of time here. We got some time, but we don't have a ton of time. And I don't mean one day. I just mean the next few weeks, next week and a half to 3 weeks. So I want you to think about as we approach up here, right, this 6,400, because remember, we've got 6,500 up here. Okay? There's 6,500. These are blow-off tops. This is when we go vertical, okay? But it still matters. Do you understand what I'm saying here? So as we come up here, right, we're coming up here, right, pull back, keep jumping on the 1 and 5 minute trigger, the hourly trigger. I want you to think about this as being like roll, right? Tip, and then up and over. Does that make sense? You guys understand this? Yeah, I'm like yelling at people. Sit down in the back. If I don't, there's gonna be a fucking. If I don't say that, there's gonna be a fucking. What do like pirates do? They do the. They'll throw me off the side of the ship or something and be like, "Yeah, there's a new captain." So I just want you to think about this. Now, there is some more interplay here. The first one is I want you to look at this 6350 here, okay? So you want to be back testing this stuff right here. Do you see this? Like back test, right? Come back up again, make a new high, prior high, new high, slam up here. Does that make sense? Like, I think I said this this morning. and I really have to impress it upon you. Zeros, fives, right? When we're making all-time highs and stuff, you want to see what the reaction is. Do we initially fail it? Do we hold the back test? Do we then go back up, make the all-time high within a day or two or whatever? Like you want to like be paying very close attention, because at any point this can fail. At any point this can fail. Now what I think happens is that we get up here into this 6,400, and that's when we get our big pullback. Okay, so you get this thing right here, and I want to show you where see this daily trigger coming up right here. And this is going to be the test. See this thing right here? That yellow line down this daily trigger, right? So normally what you'll do is you'll go up here and you'll slam into it. So let's say we get above, right? Oops, we're above, right? Fail, right? Tip our heads up, right? And then you come back down, 1, 2, down here. And what this does is it gives you, it tells you the way is higher, not lower. Okay? And then you'll jump back up here, get above. Matter of fact, it might just be something like this. I'm fucking this up a little bit. It'd be like this, right? Excuse me. Fill this here, right? Just the tip. That's it. And then the jackknife down. You get that one right there. And then we actually make it above and can trade more. This is where you find out if we're going to trade 65 or 6,500 or whatever. Do I think we trade 6,500? Probably not. I think we trade. I think it's a fucking sausage that they're going to hold up over you, and it's where the trap is for bulls. No, we'll deal with that when we do this back test over here, right? And you know how to do this, right? You get the initial pump up. And then when you get the second pump up here is you buy this one and with stops underneath, and you're good to go. You're not down here trying to fucking catch knives. None of that nonsense. Does that make sense? You're just waiting for the bounce, the new high, or the bounce, the back test, and then the new high. So you can get back on the trade one more time. So I just want you to be aware of this as we move forward. And I want you to think about currently right now where we are, which is this 6,500 or 6,350 right here, right? Just want you to think about this pullback right here. I want you to think about holding this because we're now above trend, right? You want to confirm that we're going to hold this, right? So what you would do in this is you'd pull back, make a new high, and then you're jumping on board right about there to trade that next level. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. If you haven't been watching the show for a long time, it might not. Over time, you'll understand this more frequently. I do have training videos that explains this better to you, but just be careful. Not careful, but every time we hit like a 0 to 5, we did bounce over it this time, but now we're going to back test and make sure that we're going to trade the next level higher. Just be aware of that. I got to go potty. Give me like 5 minutes. Be right back. And I'll put the new squawker back on.
Hello, everybody. This is Donald J. Trump. Yeah, it's really.
It's almost like they wanted to do that. Turn your ass off again.
Levitt says Trump continues talk with Lutnick on secretarial tariffs. White House says Trump wants to reserve authority to make decisions on Russian sanctions himself. Levitt ends White House press briefing.
Check 1, 2. Oh my God, I had to go potty so bad. I got some alerts just a minute ago on TradingView.
AMD CEO Sue says chips from US TSMC plant cost 5 to 20% more.
Are you trying to take this down to 344 maybe? 345? 45 right here. See a little bit more back testing going on. We're really fucking high over here. Let me just check back here. Give me one quick second, guys. This stuff's moving really fast. Give me one quick second here, boys and girls. We're still solid there. Check this one here. Same zone. Okay. We're still good here. There's a little bit of
large from OpenAI and Musk companies.
So far it's here. There could be still a larger pullback here, but I think they're going to try to tag this one here or get us up and over here. There's a lot of supply here at 63.40. Yeah, right, Moog? I was going to post that on Twitter the other day. I was going to post breaking news. Trump announces negative VIX. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Hold on here. I might take one more quick break here. I'm gonna put it in now.
Brent crude futures settle at $68.51 a barrel, down 8 cents or 0.12%.
So terrible. Just check this VIX 9-day. Fucking VIX 9-day getting fucking hammered. Whips on. VIX can plunge a little bit more. We got VIX 9-day can go down some more. VIX 9-day, we can send that shit down to, by the end of today, we can short the VIX 9-day into the fucking depths of hell. I got to look at them really quick. Let me look at TEM and UMAC really quick. So these are ones we've already looked at in the past, and we're looking for rebuys on these stocks. Let me just take a look at them again. Let's look at a breakout again. Yeah, TEM is looking for another move higher. Oh, yeah, that fucker's breaking out again. TEM's on the move right now. So just a quick look here. Okay, so TEM, right, had its breakout right over here. Back tested its weekly or daily just fine, and then just completed a back test right now, so it's looking to break out and up. So this is your theoretical bottom. Here's your first pump, right? And then you're looking for a new high. We just got it. So you can see this high and this new high right here. So this is looking to break out if you're looking for a trade. Temu looks great. The next one that I was looking at was from an alert that I got was UMAC. Unusual Machines. I like this a lot. Now, this is UMAC, or this is Unusual Machines. UMAC, it's been really a nice printer here. And it's coming back down and looking for another breakout here. And it's not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. It did have it had some nice buyers in here. This was my alarm for UMAC. But UMAC, it's above its pivot point. It's trying to break out again. Just keep an eye out on this one. There's a lot of fucking buyers down here for unusual machines for a breakout. They're only trading $10. They could have another low coming their way, though. I've got another target down below here of a weekly on 649. They have some stuff to clean up, but be watching this one for another move higher and breaking out right now. This is UMAC. I probably like Temu better than UMAC at the moment, but those two did send me alerts today via email. So just keep an eye on them. I like UMAC. I like UMAC on the breakout, or I like it's much lower, like 650 or something. But I like it for a long period of time too. These are not memes. Neither of these are memes. I like TEM and I like UMAC over the long term. I like them, and so if you see weakness twice a year, you just add to those positions. As long as we're in a bull market, market conditions are right, all that kind of stuff. Like we're talking a lot about stocks right now, like going long stocks. Just be aware that we're expecting weakness and a seasonal weakness. So you may be like, oh, I'm adding here. You got to remember that next couple weeks we're gonna have some seasonal weakness. So if you don't go like full tits in, my whole account's in that, bro. 10%. Wait for some seasonal lows. Add again 10%, 10%. Just like throw a little bit of money in, build a nice position with more than 100 shares, start selling seasonal low puts. You should do that twice a year. If not after any kind of event that dumps them, and you get a big dump in that stock that you own, you go down there, sell a bunch of puts to suckers, and you just continue to hold. Unless they break normal support, which is what? If you guys got to watch the videos on the website, because as long as we're above the monthly trigger, I want to talk about a couple things here. Like if you're above the monthly trigger, you're in a bull market for that stock. Only when you go under that monthly trigger are you in a bear market. The other thing you want to keep note of, though, is if it doesn't have a monthly trigger because it's IPO'd recently, that you want to be only in these any spec growth. You only want to be in them if we're in a bull market. If we leave a bull market, that tail end of a bull market, start wrapping it up. And I want to talk about one more thing, if I can, really quick. Let me see if I can bring up a stock here. Let's see. I want to talk about like expectations. The importance of let me just bring up any old stock here. We can do NVIDIA. NVIDIA, you guys like NVIDIA, right? Bring up NVIDIA and talk about NVIDIA. Okay, so from right hand side, NVIDIA is a good one to look at. So, let's do a 1 hour here. We're gonna show this stuff up. Let's get rid of all this. Okay, so and this is a good one. This is a good one to look at right now. So I will publish market briefs, and in these market briefs, I'm starting to add green and red arrows. Okay. So if I got a green arrow right here, right, and I got a red arrow, you won't see both. You'll see one or the other. Okay. You'll see one or the other. This should be red. And you would see something like this down here. One or the other, okay? And what I'm looking for here is, I just want to explain this to you. So I'm looking for, like, so currently we're using green arrow on NVIDIA, just if you don't know. So that means we're in accumulation, okay? So if you see a green arrow, means we're in accumulation. If I see on a daily basis in particular, we'll look at a daily here. It's a better way to look at it. So let's say you don't see a daily arrow or a red arrow, right? It means we're in accumulation, we're going higher. let's say we go up and make a high, and normally this would be in like a big zero, like 100, 200, $50, stuff like that. Let's say we go up here and we reject it, right, with a big hammer candle. We start breaking this daily support, right? I would remove this one and say we're selling. Does that make sense? So you'd see the red saying, hey, we're going down. And that also means that you'd be looking for selling off the hourly trigger to go to the downside, right? And let's say we bottomed here, made a new low, and we got a new high. I would then switch this one out to green and say we're in accumulation. Does that make sense? You guys getting the concept here? Okay. The next thing that I want you to know about these arrows that are on the new briefs, right, is that if I put on let's say for NVIDIA today, I go it's going here, right? But it could do some other things, right? So it's going to go here, right? So get rid of this one, right? You'll see me sometimes draw things like this that are arrows that are perforated. So here would be the accumulation zone right here, right? We're in an up move right now. And let's say my target is $200, or in this case, 180, right? Let me get that out of the way so you don't see it there. I'm telling you, we're in accumulation here.
As it explores robo-taxi.
Voice news disconnected.
And let's say real price action is, let's say you see this as a target right here, right? A lot of you guys out there, okay, make this bigger so I can just show it to you. Okay, so a lot of you guys will like see stuff like this and say, well, he's got this going up, so I'm just gonna blindly get long. And then it like rolls early. And then it goes up here, right? So if we're going up, I want you to think about not chasing and looking for dips to buy. Does that make sense? So if we're here right now, I want to be over here trying to accumulate. And if you start this with a cycle, so let me explain it from a different perspective. So if you're, let me just get rid of this for now so you're not getting confused. So give you a better idea of this. You probably do this in an hour. Hold on, just to show it better with everything over here. So your up candle over here, right? So what you're looking for here is pullbacks, right? Matter of fact, we started over here. This is actually where this began. You can see this move began right here. So you've got this up move, right? Where you want to be adding is on any kind of pullbacks, right? Got a pullback down here, right? You're adding. Pullback down here, you're adding. And it's for this like ultimate trade up here. And the reason I say that is you get a pullback over here, right? If I have like an arrow going up, let's say I have an arrow that's going up here. And I do a dotted line down here, right? And another arrow up here. You're just looking to add wherever you can in here. Does that make sense? You're adding. You're adding underlying. You're not adding options. You can do that on a half hour, an hour back check with stops underneath, or a daily trigger back test underneath with a new high and stuff like that. But the reason for these, the reason for this is for traders that are trying to accumulate and sell options. Otherwise, for triggers, you want to be referring to the videos that we have on the website, and that's something like this, where you see something like this, where you see the loss of the hourly trigger, right? You see a new high over here, but a successful backtest of this hourly trigger. You can then take options to go higher if you want. Okay, so like just an options trader or something like that. You use the rules that are in the videos for trading options. But if you're just a like I buy stock and I sell options, you'll get the start of the move from me, and I'll keep raising the arrow until there's major resistance. So this means we're in accumulation, right? And it also means on any of these pullbacks over here, you're just going to add, right? And you're just like selling puts, selling puts, selling puts. And not until we get a confirmed rejection on a major high on a daily basis, and more importantly, a loss of the daily trigger. You know, like I'll put like a red up here, then I'll put another red right here. But this is the idea here is that for most of us, you're a bull. I know some of you live under sell side, but you can trade with me on sell side, but you still are waiting for the rules set forth on sell side specifically. You're using the rules in the training videos that I have on the website for the triggers, instead of just blindly fucking shorting, right? Like I'm gonna blindly short that. I'm gonna blindly short that and get blown out, get blown out, get blown out. And I do have rules and rules for these triggers if you're sell side. And you can use them on 1 and 5 minute. You can use it on half an hour trigger, and a daily trigger, and on a weekly trigger. But I have those rules for you. So I just want to clarify that with you. If you're trading with us, if you're an options trader, if you're an options trader, the best system, the easiest system is triggers, velocity. If you're a futures trader, I like to use, personally, I like to use ICT and triggers and velocity. If you are just a stock buyer, you should be, when you see the white arrows and stuff that I draw, you're just looking for places to accumulate and continue to sell options against that position. If you ever see red arrows on any symbol that I draw or something, and I say, we're on distribution now, not accumulation, we're in distribution, you'll see a big red down arrow. Until that proofs to me that we're done with that, it'll be every back test up to the half hour hourly trigger, or if we're underneath the daily trigger, you'd use that as a teeing off point to sell, either through options or whatever, or selling calls or whatever. If you're like, I own the underlying, I don't want to sell it, I don't want to take profit, then you can just sell short, or you can sell calls until we turn back to green. Then you close that position, you look to accumulate, and start selling puts against that position. I have videos, so you can just watch the videos and that stuff. But on the market briefs, I have been drawing them in and putting some verbiage in there for you, just trying to clarify, the safest way to make money in the stock market. All right, we're gonna get back to something else here. And someone was asking about triggers and velocity earlier in the Discord. If you're just a regular member, you can go right to the website, and I update manipulatable charts for like 12 tickers that you can use with triggers and velocity. You don't need to have the suite. You can just go there and just manipulate it and see the general area you're looking to get long. Another thing too here is, if you're looking for like swing trading, it's very easy to just be looking for that hourly, that daily check back, or even just the hourly check back with a new high, and then enter a call spread to go higher. until I switch to a red or something like that. Just a heads up. Yeah, so these aren't memes. Like UMAC. I want you guys to know something. Only if I say this is a meme, I'll tell you this is a meme. But none of the picks. So like Winky will do different things. Winky's one of our trusted mentors. He trades all kinds of stock. Me personally, I don't have a lot of time. I really don't. You guys don't understand how much time I spend doing this. Like I do this, like with you guys, I do this, and you only see the face of me. You don't understand that I got to read every fucking white paper. I got to read every fucking little thing. When someone asks me a question, I have to have some knowledge of what they're asking. So I'm working like 12, 14-hour days most of the year. So for how I trade, for me, I need great fundamentals, great technicals, and I need an outperform from S&P 500. I need something that I can buy in a low and leave it to not look at it. And I can come back and go, woo, I made 500% on owning that stock. My selling options isn't going to hurt me, any of that kind of stuff. So for me, in like you and our agreement, the one thing I don't want to do is become like a lot of gurus. They don't care if your favorite meme is going down to the depths of hell because you're a repeat customer. Does that make sense? I don't have that conscience. So I want you to be able to buy something and hold it, and you're going to get paid at some point. And you're going to come back and say, hey man, I made a fuck ton of money, or I got trapped in this, but 3 months later I made 300% or something. Or I made the mistake of buying at the wrong place. I was heated or whatever. So I'm trying to make this as easy and painless as it is for you, without any kind of blowback. And I don't have the time to be all the shit that we're doing to be like, hey, we're going to focus on UMAC for the next fucking week every day for an hour. And we're going to run to the next shiny rock. And then I'm going to placate you and all that kind of stuff. I need you as a trader and investor to like graduate. I want you to be finding these things. We're more of a community than we are a Furu service. So I'm trying to like carry you into being a successful trader, successful investor. And if anything, leave one day. I got this. I don't need you no more. I'm out of here. Good. Have fun. I'd rather you remember me and say, this guy taught me this and taught me that and taught me this. And I started making money. I started having a green year. And that's the more important thing, that base, that like changing someone's life. Because most traders are losers. They lose all the fucking time until they learn, right? Or until they hurt enough to learn. And you can simplify these things. You don't have to be a fucking rocket scientist. Like time and market will make you a rocket scientist. Like you see like guys like David AMS, John L., people like that. If I have the time to focus, like pin strike to a penny, take a rip and get in and out, that's fine, but that's time and market. You're not going to get that with any Furu. I'll be honest with you, not. That's time and market. So I'm just trying to give you like a basket of tools or a toolbox with some proven rules that work, and adjust them over time too, because the market changes. But to give you like some rules to trade with, you know what I mean? Because that stuff if you go on Reddit right now, right, and you look me up, you Captain Jim James, my last post in there, I begged somebody. They were like, I think it was like 2 days ago. They were like, he lost like $100,000. Gave it all back to the market, and it might have been even more. And he had 20 grand left, and he was so angry. He made a post on Wall Street Bets and said, on the open this morning, I'm going to fucking buy 0 dates, $20,000 in 0 day calls. And he posted it at like 8 or 9 in the morning, and I freaked out. I like went on Reddit and I was like, hey man, I hope you read this. I was like, do not fucking place that trade. I was like, this is financial advice. Don't do it. I was like, they're going to swing low and burn out Friday and possibly Thursday's low. And then they'll swing us up. and I was like, put your 20K on Tuesday close, Wednesday open on a call spread to what? 630. He would have been rich today. I don't know what he did. I think the mods even came in and deleted his shit on him. But you don't want to be that person. Like, you really want to turn, you really need to be, it feels good to be a winner. It really does. Like, if you're a Tesla bull or an NVIDIA bull, or I don't know what fucking bull you are, but you want to be a happy bull. You know what I mean? You want to be like in lower, accumulate, especially if, and I don't fall in love with shit, but if you do, you don't have, you can stay in love with shit, but you want to be a happy fucking investor. It's a real difference when you are. It's a major difference in life. It makes you can see in people when they're happy with their investments, their trades, and stuff like that. And I really want to change. Past year, I've been promising myself that we're not going to do this like 0-day shit all day long. Like, you really need to start learning this stuff so that don't you want to like quit your job? I thought that's why we're all here, right? You quit your job, start making money in the stock market. Your boss, right, tells you can't get a raise, right, because you missed one metric on your review, right? Can't squeeze off more than cost of living right now, bro, is 7 cents for an increase in your raise. But you're willing to blow up $100,000 on a fucking trading? That's pure insanity. It's the definition of it, insanity. So I realize the FOMO grabs us all, but I'm serious about this. Like, if you're patient, over time you'll grow an account. You'll start protecting it, and you'll be a little bit more patient. And you got to remember that other people are coming and going all day long. Like, you got yesterday, I think we had 8,000 viewers. You know, they all have their own lives, their own plan, their own time that they can trade, why they're trading. And so you're constantly going to be barraged by everyone at different times coming and going for their particular thing they're interested in. And I'm kind of like the ringleader here for them, you know? And I'm wrong a lot, right? So I'm trying to just wrangle cats or something, you know? Like, what do you want to do? 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 Let's see if it's viable. Is it possible? So you got to trade your own plan. Don't get too caught up in what everybody else is doing, and really focus on growing an account in the safest way possible. It really matters. It really matters. It sucks to like grow an account and then watch it get annihilated in bad trades. And if you're that guy, if you have, let's say you have $100,000 in your account right now, and you're just giving money back to the market, fucking stop trading, please. It's like, sit back and get the fuck out of the FOMO. And if any of you made money in this meme run up, you probably need a fucking break. I'll be honest with you right now. Most of you will give it all back. And it's a good time to think about that. You're coming into some seasonal weakness, right? At some point. We're in July 23rd. You know, fucking August, September. You just sit on your pile of cash, make 5% off it, and just wait for a major low. You know, and buy the stock market. It's that fucking simple. And I want you to think about when you're in the good times and the bad. When you're in the good times and you're making bank, it's like, think about sitting back and just being like, you know what, I'm going to wait for one of those days where everyone's hair is on fire till capitulation is hitting the market. So everybody's like, oh God, I'll never make it back from this. And that's when you step in and be like, I made all this fucking money in the meme craze of 2025. Where do I fucking sign up and buy some shit? Over there, buy that SPY, buy this Ford, buy, I don't fucking know, whatever stank you like. Now I'm going to start selling options. You can make a weekly living off that shit. Well, a lot of fucking money. You know, are all of you making $2,000 to $5,000 a week? The stats tell me that's not true. Are you making that money every week? It'd be nice, wouldn't it? $2,000 to $5,000 a week? It's nice. I'll tell you right now, it feels great. You know what the fuck you want. So you can go to your job, no matter what it is. What's $5,000 a week, right? A lot of fucking money, right? That's 20 grand a month. That's $240 a year. Most of you don't make that every year. You know, and you start compounding that before you know it, you're making 500, 600, 700, 800, you know, $1 million a year. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You can spend money you don't give a fuck about nothing. So, and that's a good place to be. And that really is the end result where you want to be one day. Because this market is here to take your money. That's what you're a retailer. This market is built. You know, all the soap opera, all like everything is built. The whole thing is contrived to take all your money. So if you get that window of where you're making a bunch of money and you have a stack of cash, I'm begging you to do the right thing. Okay, we'll go back to the show again. We're going to start talking about this more because we're not at a top yet, but you know, we're in like a seasonal top-ish soon. You know, not too far along. So when we get there, if you've been making money and stuff, it really is a good time to like sit back, relax. And I'll promise you one other thing. This is the truth. I can't tell you how many times every fucking year it's the same cast of people. And when this market is on fucking fire and burning, it's the same cast of cool people. Their hair is not on fire. We all meet up in the Discord. We're like, hey, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? You know? When like FinTwit's on fire, hair on fire, Discord's on fire. And we're all just sitting there going, we got a bunch of money, let's buy. You want to be in that group of people at some point. You really, really, really do. And then you can fuck off with coin or not coin, with open or GoPro, or whatever, you know, highly shorted shit is in, and you can throw your shit tickets away at that, at gambling and stuff. But especially right now, I want you to think too about something this year. I want you to think about the depths of hell this spring. Right? When we're cratering down in the depths of hell this spring. That didn't feel good, did it? Imagine if you made money the past month or two or whatever, you had that cash to deploy there. Be fucking rich, right? So you want to be that guy the next time that happens. Just sitting in a pile of cash being like, let's fucking do it, man. Let's make a bunch of money. Yeah, Donut. There's the other one, Donut. I forgot about Donut, too. Donut was on that list, too. There were others, too. There's a fucking giant list. There's a giant fucking list of those stocks. Some of the one of the top ones ran like 2 days ago, like straight vertical. Not talked about in Wall Street Bets. And it's not Wall Street Bets that's pumping these either. If you think it is, it's not. I can show you the list right here and I can show you tickers that I can show you probably 20 tickers that ran the same way that had nothing to do with Wall Street Bets. So anyways, remember there's narrative and there's truth. Narrative and truth, two different things. I don't know. I'd watch out for the. Well, no, I wouldn't necessarily watch out for the defense stocks. You see, as these a couple of things more here. I want you to like always remember that there's two trades. So, you know the Fed funds rate. There's like the gambling on if there's going to be a cut or not. There's also the narrative on that gambling. So it's like a one-part thing. Gambling on a rate cut, rate hike, and the narrative surrounding it, right? And then there's the reality of a cut or a hike or a pause. And you might not know the difference, but I do. I know the difference. And there are a lot of other people that do too. And when you separate those two things, they're very important to separate. If you can or do understand that stuff, it's fairly easy to separate the two. And the same thing applies right now to this trade deal with gold and defense stocks. And I should say something about this because it's important. Gold goes up for two reasons. Uncertainty and war, that's it. Don't listen to anybody else tell you it goes up for any other fucking reason. They're lying their fucking ass off to you. For two reasons, uncertainty and war. And that uncertainty is always tied to war. Now, that war can be a trade war, of the low end of a trade war, all the way up to a hot war. And you might not know this, but most wars since the dawn of time have to do with one thing and one thing only: power, which stems from money, which trade wars come from. So when you see gold going up, it's because of the threat of war of some kind. It could be two cavemen standing on the side of a beach, and one caveman has 100 yards of it that only has this one seashell. So he says, we're going to use these seashells for currency. This other caveman's got a different colored seashell on the opposite side of a draw. And he's like, nope, fuck you. We're going to use yellow seashells, right? They go to war over that shit. Or can go over war over that shit. Control of currency, control of power. That's what it always has to do with. So right now at this moment, you will see drawdowns in military stocks, defense stocks, and in gold. But that will be short-lived. Do not mistake any of these agreements right now as a de-escalation in a macro scale. Gold is being hoarded right now still by other countries. It's being used to pay, and there's also some debasing of the dollar that's going on in the background from the U.S. side. It doesn't matter at the moment, but it can matter way down the road. But these countries are accumulating gold for two reasons. One, to pay off bonds, right? Debt issued from the United States. So they might not be paying it off with dollars, but they're paying it off with gold, which is great. It's actually good for the U.S. in the short term. In the long term, maybe not. And then there's also the idea of war. Don't think for a minute that warfare, F-E-A-R, is over. It's not. The whole world's gearing up for it right now. Even if there's like ups and downs in it, right? Just like the Fed funds rate, there's like ups and downs in it, right? Maybe we're gonna get a rate cut, maybe we're not. Maybe we're gonna get a rate cut, right? The same thing applies right now with trade deals, laddering of trade disputes, morphing and growing into trade war. That also move into Cold War. And if you really want to know the true reason why this is going on, it's not just the debasing of the dollar. A lot of governments in the world need war, whether it's proxy, cold, or hot, to claw their way out of the debt that they've accumulated over the decades, and particularly COVID in particular, and the spending that's been going on. It's a natural part of debt cycles. Okay? So we're not out of that yet, are we? We're not out of crazy debt, are we? We're not out of crazy deficits. Not just us, the whole world. And what that does is all that debt threatens recessions, major recessions, depressions around the entire world. And normally how you fight your way out of that is with warfare. Sometimes it's civil strife, depending on how bad the recession threat is. It's like warfare, or you'll get like a civil strife, sometimes civil war. You'll get proxy wars sometimes. You'll get proxy wars between like two big countries and two little countries fighting each other. But don't believe for a minute that shit's gone. So if you like those military stocks, you could see like temporary downside moves and that stuff. Gold, same thing. But don't believe for a minute that greater threat is out the way. This is stuff that takes years to get through. And it's not something you can like. It's not something that well, shit, Cap, should I short the entire world or something? No. These are things that play out over years and even decades. So don't take that as like tradable advice or anything like that. In terms of like, is gold never coming back? Yeah, it's coming back. We're nowhere near through. That could take another 5 to 10 years, to be honest with you. Cool. All right. Still waiting to get this next rip higher. Want to try to tag that that R3. Just so you know, for me today, a few things. I wanted to see today. I posted this on Twitter this morning. Let me see. I'm repost it right now so you can see it. I posted this morning 6:33:12 on Twitter. And the reason that I posted that this morning was because last night a guy that I like, his name's Chi-Town or something like that, he said, when does this end? And I said 6:32, and I was being quick. The actual target for me last night for today was 6:33:12. Now, what have we traded? Not perfect tick, but what have we traded? We traded 6:33:64. And where's 6:33:12? Right in here. See it? It's right there. That was my target for today. What are we sitting on right now? Sitting on it, right? So I want you to think about that too. Okay? Now, what's the plan for the rest of today? It's 3:31. In yesterday's show, I went over my expectations for both Google and for Tesla. In last night's brief, I wrote you 2 little blurbs about my thoughts on both of those tickers. I'm going to now talk about it on the show. What I gave to you in your brief written last night. First one is Google. Google, or not just Google, but the banks reports that have already happened, the tech reports that have already happened, feels to me, and like a lot of other traders out there, like it's like you have the event, right? And you're taking the money and looking for lower to buy, even if it's a good report. So I want to talk about Google in particular to start this off with. And that's the first thing with Google. It feels like take the money and run and look for lower, even though you're very bullish on it. And I want to explain that to you more here on Google in just a moment. And I also want to talk to you about Tesla. Tesla had their their Q1 deliveries come out. And remember, this is for Q2, but Q3 is when we dump our baggage. A lot of companies will use Q3 to revise down their year, dump horrible shit on the market if there is shit to be dumped. Right? It's one of the times of the year where a company can say, hey, can you downward revise us, upward revise us, if it's good, if it's bad. And I want you to realize that as we go through the rest of earnings. And I want you to think about, am I bullish on Tesla? Yes. I would like to see Tesla lower their expectations so that you can price in and easily go up, make it easier to go up. Google, in their case, they look great. And we're going to go look at them right now. I'm going to show you both. So let's go look at Google here. I got to check to see if I have the right there we go. I want you to think about a couple things here with Google. Google, I want you to know that Google to me is underweight. Or not underweight, sorry. Hasn't performed enough this year. Okay? If we look at 2025, right? They came up here for a print from when? The fall low of the prior year, right? And they got sent to the depths of hell down here, right? They got accumulated again. And I want you to think about those kind of things, right? Accumulate to get a print, take the money and run, right? Accumulate to print in Q3. Or we're in Q3, but it's from Q2 stuff, right? So you got to remember that these guys are buying down here. They're buying here, they're buying here, and there's one more buy down here for this earnings, right? See it? They're down there just buying, party time, accumulating, selling puts to suckers, owning stock. Not everybody's going to sell, but these guys down here, the smart trader, they're looking to buy lower again. Over here, adding anywhere that they possibly can. So even after the close today, I do think that there is some potential for some upside here, but I think that there's sellers above waiting to short the fuck out of this stock. And I want you to be like, well, Cap, I didn't buy down here. I want you to think about like Google. Can you buy down here? Can you buy down here? When does that, if you don't trade from now until we go down there, or if this stock doesn't do it, there may be 5 or 10 or 100 other stocks that do that. So that you can jump in on a very low. And then if you're the accumulator down here and you listen to my show or watch my show, you're in your office or at home going, tell them they're fucking idiots. I'm long down here, bro. I'm about to sell out. I sold this and I bought this and I'm about to sell into this ER, bro. And you could see some of that selling already taking place yesterday, right? See it right here, right? I don't need any more. I don't need any more. Those are those people down there. They don't need any more. Now, that doesn't mean we're not going to crank up here and squeeze up here or whatever. You can trade that. But I want you to be thinking ahead. Whoa, it was fucking awesome, man. And I just want you to be thinking like in advance. And I think that Google is one of those companies, that Google, particularly this year, is one of those companies that can easily hold up. Now, we don't know yet if it's going to or not. It's like even Google here into this close. It's to take the money and run, right? If you're still long from way lower, they're going to be up here trying to sell too. It's not just shorts. It's, hey, I'm going to take my money, right, and start selling calls above. Right? I'm long Google. I'm going to take the money off Google. Or I'm going to sell calls above if I stay in. Selling calls to suckers, right? And I'm going to look to add that position lower. Now, we don't know yet if Google will not be impacted by seasonal weakness down the road. We don't know if like Google's going to ramp up here, right? And hold this and confirm a new high, right? Maybe they just bottom right here. They hold this even through the fall. Let's just say that happens. We don't even have any kind of fucking, we have no weakness this year. We go all the way up into fucking February. They can jump back in right here. Nobody's business. But we don't know that yet. But you should be waiting for, some kind of doom down the road. Don't even think about that stuff. Now, into this ER for Google, I'm bullish to the upside, but I want you to know that the fucking sellers are up there. I want you to know that the fucking underlying holders are up there to sell you calls. I want you to know that they're going to tell you shit. I want you to know there's fucking traders out there, probably been long Google for fucking 10 years, and they're going to tell you, buy Google, bro, buy Google. No, matter of fact, fuck you. You get a big squeeze up here, and they're going to be like, you know what? Open a bunch of fucking calls on Google, man. We're going to the moon. And that guy owns that underlying, and he's selling you those fucking calls. I want you to believe that. People have different motivations for what they're telling you in public. When it comes to Tesla, I would really like to see a move up on Tesla. And in particular, this one can squeeze. This is all retail traders here trading Tesla. There are not a bunch of shorts on this. Here's Tesla. There are not a ton of shorts there. This is all retail. This one can probably squeeze and hold. But at the same time, my fear here on Tesla is that they're going to guide down. And I really like the idea of buying Tesla down here. I don't care if it goes up here, right? Comes back down, holds this big V, and continues higher. We can buy that right there. We can add right there. But be looking for these lows to really accumulate. You want to be this guy. You know what I mean? You want to be this guy on Tesla. And you'd be like, well, Cap, I didn't buy this. You can start over here. You can start there. You can start there. Start there. And in particular, what I want to talk to you about is guys like Winky. I cannot tell you how many fucking times I watch Winky. He spends so much time after ERs and outside of earnings season looking to long a symbol. And I can't tell you how many times nobody comments on that. Nobody gives him likes. Nobody calls him the GOAT. Nobody gives him hearts. The only time people fucking care is when it's mooning. The only time he's getting likes and all this other stuff is when, you know, that particular stock is, or any kind of stock is going up, 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 up. But when that stock was coming down here and he was buying it in here, there's like no joy because there's no like, yeah. It's like all the FOMOers are up here and he's like exiting here. So as we exit this earnings season, which is not now, but just like the banks just reported, Netflix just reported, you get a bunch of reports in, right? He's working in the background on the reports that have already happened. And as this earnings season continues on, I want you to think about that stuff. Like you want to track like Google or Tesla or JPM or Netflix or Meta or wherever your favorite fucking stock is. The real trading is normally after earnings. It's normally like whenever everybody chases the next shiny rock and the stock finally starts to give it all up, guys like that are waiting down there to pick those things up, run them up to the next thing. Okay, so just be aware of that as we come into this close here today. I'm going to switch over to an earnings overlay. Nope. That didn't do it. Maybe. Gambling season. Is my camera going to work here? Let's check this really quick. Oh, my camera's not. There we go. Yeah, baby. All right, I'm in here. Gambling season. We're going to look at three different. Let me see what we're going to look at here. 342 right now. Let me just see one thing here. So we're going to put up Tesla, Alphabet, ServiceNow, and should we do SPY or Qs? You guys have a preference? Discord. Would you rather me put Qs or SPY up into the close? Anyone in the Discord? What do you guys think? Qs? Well, I mean, I'm not. It's not poor Winky. Winky's fucking rich. I know Winky. Winky's rich as fuck. Don't feel bad for him. He's just shocked that you guys aren't. He's shocked that you're on the other side of the trade. SPY, okay, we'll do SPY. All right, so hang tight here. We're gonna do SPY. I got you. We're gonna do SPY, Tesla, Google, ServiceNow. We'll do four. That one right there. There we go. All right, so we're gonna do SPY over here. Oh, what happened there? There we go. So SPY is on your left. This is on a. Oh, sorry about that. One last thing here. If you are bullish or bearish, I don't care what you are, but if you're bullish or bearish, oftentimes We'll do Tesla next because you know the Tesla bro, Tesla gang, and Tesla Q. Tesla will be the next one. If you're if you are a if you're afraid of selling the news on any of these tickers, now we had a the last time we tried this, it didn't work, but it normally works like 9 out of 10 times, especially in big tech. You can synthetically trade. You can do straddles on the market. You can sell a straddle. You just sell straddles if you own the underlying. Sell puts and calls way outside the money, outside of the expected move. You can also open a straddle. Those you'd open outside the money. So you got two sides to that trade, right? You can also synthetically trade these stonks. You can. The cool part about trading from 4 to 415 in the indexes is you can get puts and calls for the next day or for today for an upside or downside move, depending upon what you think is going to happen. Oh. As a matter of fact, the last time we traded Netflix, I was break even on the next day. I didn't lose any money. Trading a synthetic trade against or with Netflix. I didn't do 0 dates. Now, the other thing, too, is you have to be willing to lose all your money. And because it's a gambling if you're doing 0 dates or 1 dates. And the second thing would be have in the direction that you have to be willing to lose all your money. And you have to know that whatever direction you're picking, you have sell stops on that side of the direction. So if you're buying calls, you want upside sell stops. If you're buying puts, you want downside sell stops. Be happy with getting a print. Don't be like, oh man, I bought a put for 10 cents. I put a sell side or sell stop for 50 cents and went to $1. You just take the 50 cents and walk away, call it a day. You made a bunch of money. Congratulations. We got Tesla over here. We got SPY over here. All right, SPY, Tesla. Next, we're going to do the Goog. And we're going to do this for the time frame on this thing. Hold on here. I think we're on a 1 minute here. Okay, we're good. Now I've got both of these stocks going up with sellers above. There's Google. And then we're going to do ServiceNow. This is a big mover and shaker in the market, too. Let me just check what I've got going on for ServiceNow. I'm pretty bearish on ServiceNow. They look pretty decent on. I would say that I'm bullish in the short term, but bearish in the long term in ServiceNow. Scratch that. I'm bearish. I'm bearish on ServiceNow. Right away, I'm bearish. Where is the time frame? I think that's a 1 minute. And I'll have the reports here for you as soon as I get them from the News Squawker. And I will check. I'm going to move this down here for a minute. Move this right about here. You know what? I think we're going to get rid of this for now. And feel free to talk about what you think's going to happen into the close. Feel free to talk. Remember, you guys are all retail. I'm retail. Help each other out. You know, don't be hesitating to help each other out. Even if you're a bear or a bull or whatever, remember something. Wall Street fucking hates you. They think you're scum. They think you're dumb. They think that they're better than you in life. They think they're better with you in their career. And they don't fucking care about you. Another thing, too, is whatever trade you take, try to do it after the bell if you can, like right at like 4:01 or even after. Sometimes they'll run it before, but in particular, I always like the trade just before or just after the bell. I'm going to put the news squawker back on here. Now, if you want my personal opinion, what I think happens, if you want my personal opinion, what I think happens here, I think we fucking squeeze into tomorrow. You know what I think is going to happen here? I think we squeeze up into tomorrow. I think they're going to try to wrap this shit up as best they can. Then we're going to have a drawdown into early next week, and we're going to come right back up again. So I think we squeeze up and over, getting closer to that 6,400. And then we're going to try to, then they're going to try to jump us up and over to 6,400 to trade that 64, 65 by next week, believe it or not. Now that might not happen. I don't have a crystal ball. You don't have a crystal ball. But I think they jump us up over. And I also think that we're then going to try to attempt to trade. They got to keep 6,500 alive for now, or it could sour the entire market. SPY is starting to react to the upside right now. A little bit of squeeze higher. We've got the target up top of 633.86. Tesla not moving. Google back testing its hourly trigger. Now weak a little bit right here.
Keep in mind we're now less than 10 minutes away to the top of the hour where earnings season continues.
Gambling season.
Most noteworthy is Alphabet reporting again at the top of the hour, estimated EPS of $2.18 with an estimated revenue of $79.6 billion. Also at the top, T-Mobile due to be printing with an estimated EPS of $2.69 and an estimated revenue of $21.01 billion. So 5 minutes past the top of the hour, Tesla are due to be reporting as well with an estimated EPS of 42 cents and an estimated revenue of $22.64 billion. And then 10 past the hour, IBM due to be reporting with an estimated EPS of $2.62 and an estimated revenue of $16.59 billion. So again, according to the slate, Alphabet and T-Mobile due to be reporting first tonight at the top of the hour.
Tem is ripping. Congratulations. SPY ripping now. Goddamn fucking, I can't even watch my shit right now. And one last note here too. I personally, if we go up today, right, I would love to sell tomorrow's open, sell Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and come back and buy a dip. Just a heads up to you out there if you don't already know that. Six minutes. It was fun, right, Quincy? I can, Mass, but I can't do it at this moment. We can do it after the close if you want. I can. I can't do it. We should do this on like a Saturday or something. We can review some of this stuff on a Saturday. It's like call spread. We should do like. Do you guys want to do a Do you want to do a How about, you know what we could do? How about this? Moss. Google dropping right now.
5 minutes time now at the top of the hour. Again, we're due to get earnings from Alphabet with an estimated EPS of $2.18 and an estimated revenue of $79.6 billion.
We should do a clinic on seasonality
with an estimated EPS of $2.69 with an estimated revenue of $21.01 billion.
Yeah, I think we should do that, Moss. I'm with you on that. Make sure I don't have today's calls. We should do like a clinic. I don't know when to do it. I don't know if it's better to do it if we have, maybe when we're in the major downside roll, I could do a clinic. Or we could do it on a Saturday or a Sunday. What we have to do is we have to look at an entire year and go back. We have to look at like bull like 5 or 6 years in bull markets, and kind of visualize how to put these trades on to make money. And like there are ways of doing it without just accumulating stock. There are safer ways. We should go through like the levels of safety and the levels of risk. I'm not fully in disagreement of building an account with risk, but each person has their own risk tolerance on how to build an account. But yeah, we should do that, and like how to open one. It's weird too. Like I get a lot of shit from people. Like that's not the best trade, and I used to try to complicate my life, and I try to simplify it now. How many times I want you to like? Some people are like, well, that's not a great trade. You could be making way more multiples and stuff like that. But I think about coming from a DGen background, and like how many 100% trades do you make that are regular and consistent and no risk? And in a bull market, it's very easy to just put on a call spread or a put spread with some time on it, and they're cheap. And you're like, you get a 100% printer. You got to wait, but you're beating the S&P 500, right? Right. So, I think simplifying life for traders is like, sometimes people be like, no, that's kind of stupid. And I'm like, yeah, but you're a smart guy, or yeah, you're a great trader. You have time in markets, or you went to school for finance, or you did this, or you did that. That message is to most traders that are losers, because the facts are different. The facts are that every year you wash out 70% of people. They come back again. Sometimes they become winners eventually, but it's very common for every year to wash people out. I'm speaking to 7 out of 10 fucking people. That's a lot. That's a fucking large audience, and some people can't admit that either, and they won't admit that to you. So everybody's got to be the smartest fucking guy in the room, but in truth, a lot of trading is some dumbass shit. You'll catch people like there's a big short operation out there, and they always like made them sound like they were really smart and they were doing these complex trades, and then they leaked their text messages and shit and emails. They were fucking buying 0-day puts while releasing reports. That's what they were doing. 0-day fucking puts.
And T-Mobile.
And you find out that
same time, I'll lead with
they're doing the same shit you're doing. If someone tries to sound really smart to you, you find out that they're fucking doing the same degenerate shit. So if you want to pay your bills, there are some really dumb fucking easy trades you can take that are easy to manage. Shit, I was hoping for a quick spike down in SPY to get a quick pump here, or a quick. I'm like building a position here, and I'm looking for like any kind of this shit, so that I can just like add. They're not giving it to me. Now is weak right now. Now is weak right now. Tesla not moving.
10 seconds to the top.
Also note that oh, there you go, a little bit of money. Keep on. There you go, Spoos. Dude, am I making you guys fucking money today or what? Look at that shit. Woohoo, baby. Yeehaw, baby. Pimping.
Still waiting on earnings reports here.
Come on, Spoos, baby. Come on, Spot. If you want to take the money here, you can. You don't have to stay in for a big red bar down. If you're making money right now, take it. You don't have to live dangerously. You don't have to be like me, Diamond Hand. We can, Jim James. I'm a see money, take money guy. And Google's trading higher right now. Yeah, you think I should do that, Nick? Yeah, I think sometimes it's better to do with people in person, right?
So seeing results from T-Mobile now. EPS coming in at a beat, $2.84 against $2.49 year over year. Revenue, that's a beat at $21.13 billion on estimates of $21.01.
Low expectations in this.
It's a beat to $4 billion on estimates.
This earnings season, very low expectations across the board.
Customers' revenue is a beat at $132.78 million on estimates of $132.15.
Not going to be that hard to beat this season.
Adjusted EBITDA, that's a beat at $8.55 billion on estimates of $8.41 billion.
Should have put some puts up there.
They see their fiscal year core adjusted EBITDA at $33.3 to $33.7 billion within the prior estimate of $33.
Should have bought puts up there.
They see their fiscal year capex at about $9.5 billion, slightly below the prior estimate of $9.51 billion. They see their fiscal year post-paid net customers plus 6.1 million to plus 6.4 million, which is a beat on the prior estimate of 5.94 million. Seeing earnings from Alphabet come through now. Second quarter revenue, that's a beat at $96.43.
Woo! Google, baby!
$3.97 billion.
Yeah!
$2.31.
Yeah, Google!
Google ad revenue a beat at $71.34 billion.
Yeah, Google! Google coming up at our first target, 1595.3 right now.
$72 billion.
Google cranking.
9.6.
Hit our upside target on Google. We have a second target of $200. Now trading 195.48.
Google ads revenue is a beat at $9 billion on estimate of 9.56.
My fucking calls are mooning, baby.
31.27 billion.
My calls are mooning.
0.7 billion. Forward guidance, they see their fiscal year capex about $85 billion.
I just sold calls. I just made a shit ton of money.
To $73.31 billion. So a beat on their fiscal year capex.
Yeah.
Shares rising 2% after the Q2 revenue and EPS beats estimates. Also, Google's search and other revenue was a beat at $54.19 billion on estimates of $52.86 billion.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
CapEx
Make me some fucking money.
$5 billion. So again, beats across the board from Alphabet in their Q2 earnings report. Also an increase in their fiscal year capex estimates.
Woo! Yeah, Google, baby.
So despite beats across the board here, just seeing choppy price action in post-market trade. Currently trading around flat.
I just made a bunch of cash on this SPY trade right here.
Alphabet comments and say AI is positively impacting every part of the business.
I just had call. Let me just check what I sold and bought at.
So keep in mind now, we're 1 minute away to 5 past the top of the hour. We're expecting Tesla's earnings. Their estimated EPS.
I was able to fill $48 on those SPY calls. I'll take that. Hold on a second, guys.
So shares of Alphabet are down 1.2% in post-market trade here. Again, this is despite beats across the board on their headline numbers and in increased forward guidance estimates as well. Again, shares down around 1.4% in post-market trade now.
Yeah, it's almost like I'm a fucking... Look at that. They hit their upside target perfect. And they just went down and just like cranked to the downside. One of you fucking bears out there is watching this show and doesn't tell me.
Post-market shares of Alphabet extending drop to
fucking bears out there watching this show secretly in the background.
Any time from now, we're expecting Tesla to print their earnings as well.
Tesla, baby. Fucking bears out there. They're like I shorted that top cap. I shorted that Google top right where you had it, bro. I sold a fuck ton of calls at the close, and then I fucking sold the top there, bro. I'm short Google right now. Fuck yeah, baby. Come on, Tesla, baby. Give me one more fucking rip. Oh, I was wrong on now. I got that one wrong. Now just ripped 972 from 956.
Again, looking into Alphabet's earnings here, only reason we can think we'd see this negative move in the price action aftermarket is the surge in capex spending that they reported.
Horse shit.
Fiscal year capex, they see at about 85 billion. Previously, they just saw 75.
That's not why they fucking sold. They ran that fucker up from zero.
Shares now down 2.3% post-market. Still waiting on Tesla's earnings.
Now, there's one other thing I want to talk to you about. I want to give a huge shout out to Scott Vol Wiz. Look him up on Twitter. Volatility Wiz, at Volatility Wiz, W-I-Z. Not like Cheese Whiz, with an H. But he talks about zero date Friday. Now, I don't know if we're going to do a zero date Friday puts or not, or zero date Friday calls. But we'll look at some zero date fun times on Friday. A lot of tech has, or single tickers don't have everyday expiry, right? So you get some tech stonk that's been a dog. And we'll look and see if there's any pumperoonie out there, or selleroonie.
5 minutes past the hour. It's now just a couple of minutes late. But also at 10 minutes past the hour, we're expecting IBM's earnings as well. That's in about just around 2 minutes time now.
I'll put IBM down below. IBM weak right now. They look bullish to me.
Shares of Broadcom and Nvidia rise after Alpha.
IBM looks pretty bullish. Like hold even after the close here. They're bleeding right now, trading 273. They had a back test of their daily maybe not. They've been cranking too.
IBM come through now. Their revenue came in at a beat, 16.98 billion on estimates of 16.59 billion. Software revenue was a miss, 7.39 billion.
Miss.
7.49.
They've been cranking since the bottom too. That's another one you can't.
5.31 billion on estimates of 5.21 billion. And their operating EPS was a beat at $2.80 on estimates of $2.62.
Let's check Google really quick.
Free cash flow for the second quarter was higher than expected, 2.85 billion on estimates of 2.77 billion.
Did Google hit their downside target yet?
They see their fiscal year FCF above $13.5 billion. They saw about $13.5 to $13.56 billion previously. They also comment and note their generative AI book of business stands at over $7.5 billion.
No, they got Google got parked in their daily. On their daily. They're going to make another leg down, though. They're about halfway there for their first target, 185. They should get slammed down to 180-ish. 179.
So we are still waiting on Tesla's earnings to come through.
Now getting clipped. Goog getting clipped after a high hit. IBM. God, this ticker's been run up to the top too. IBM now trading 269. Discounts everywhere right now. Holy shit. Now just hit 983. Whoa, $1,000 on Now. ServiceNow just got moonshotted. Holy fuck on Now. They look like they're selling off too. IBM getting sucked back up right now. Nope, no, they aren't. They're still down. I apologize. That's inaccurate. I want to buy some fucking puts now for the close. Pretty badly here. I want to buy puts bad. Yeah, I'm getting bared up here.
Tesla earnings coming through now. Revenue a miss, 22.5 billion on estimates of 22.64 billion. EPS 33 cents against 42 cents year over year. And adjusted EPS is a miss at 40 cents on.
I don't think they sell. This is all retailers. This doesn't sell. I don't think it does.
16.5%. So again, misses from Tesla on their revenue and adjusted EPS. Year over year EPS also lower.
Come on, hold it up, Tesla. SPY trading higher right now on Now. Now's cranking right now. Trading a high of $1,060. God damn Now, man. Fuck, that thing fucking moves. SPY cranking in the bell right now. Come on, Tesla, hold it up. It's all retail, bro. There's no short on Tesla. Higher. Higher, Tesla. I don't care if you missed.
Again, misses across the board.
Yeah, fuck off.
Revenue and EPS numbers.
Yeah. Yes. Sorry, Financial Juice. There's no short on this shit. Come on, a little bit higher.
Coming through now. They say the cybercab will continue to pursue revolution.
Yeah. Talk goodness.
And it's scheduled for.
High of 338 on Tesla. What do we have for target on Tesla? 350? I think we targeted 350 on Tesla.
Tesla say their plans for new vehicle launches this year remain on track.
Ooh, I was not expecting that. Oh, no, that's new vehicle launch. That's not deliveries. That's different. That was a little scam, what they just said there. Now going up. Google recovering right now.
Income.
SPY.
$23 million. That's a miss.
Should I get some fucking more SPY calls for tomorrow maybe then instead? We got some SPY calls here and maybe sell them on the open. Bunch of SPY calls right now. Shit's coming back right now. Get some SPY calls. Expiring tomorrow, bro. Hold on. No, don't go there yet, SPY. 6:30. 6:30. I don't know. I'm not getting calls. I'm not going to do it. No one's going to be there to buy those fucking things tomorrow. I'm not going to fucking do it. Call spreads might work. There ain't nobody buying those fucking calls for me on open tomorrow. Fuck you, no. No trade for me. Take my money and run. SPY trading 634.47 on the march to the upside.
Again, Tesla shares rose as much as around 1% after the.
It should go higher. We should be hitting through.
Again, headline numbers were pretty negative.
Yeah, fuck off.
Their plan for.
No. I don't want to hear you talk anymore. Sometimes the fucking news squawker is like intentionally, like, bro, I got a short on. You're the only person. It's all retail in this fucking trade. These fuckers aren't selling for nobody. Come on, Tesla. All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy calls because if we go up, there's gonna be nobody to buy them tomorrow. I don't think so. I bet it'll be up tomorrow. SPY will be up tomorrow, and I won't catch a buyer. I'm looking at them right now. 82 cents, $1.27. They're kind of steep right here. Call spread would work. Call spread would work. Call spread would be the best bet. Come on, Tesla. No, I got that one wrong. Google got right, but it's coming back. I said sell the news. It did hit its first target down below, so it could just be waiting for another leg lower. Google, it did hit its first target. Its first downside target has been hit. Tesla now on the move, trading higher, 338.53. SPY trading higher once again into the close. It's now 4:15. If you are long, it's tomorrow. I wish you well. I'll see you all here at 9:30 in the morning tomorrow. We're going to talk about doing some kind of like a boot camp of some kind. Maybe we can do it on a Saturday, or I don't know if it's better to do it on a Saturday or do it there's going to be a couple days here coming up in the next month or two where you guys are going to be getting annihilated. We could just do a private show that day. You know what's a good day to do private shows? Mondays. Like do you guys ever see me come into the show late? I'm like, I'll be there at 10, I'll be there at 9, or at 10 or 11:30. It's because I don't want to fucking trade with you guys. I don't want you doing fucked up shit, I'll be honest with you. Like normally on like a Monday, Tuesday, specifically like a Monday, I don't like making bad trade. I don't like opening the week and being like, yeah, bro, we're going to keep going up. And they just fucking sell into your ass. I have a rule about that shit. Like the street hates buying highs. We can go a little bit higher, but they love buying lows. They'll just sit out and sit in their hands until a low comes in the market. So especially when a bull run or whatever. Anyways, or we can do it maybe this weekend. I got to ask my wife, but we could do it this Saturday or Sunday. But I'd really like you guys to be here. We can come to maybe I can check and see a consensus on the best day of the month or something, and we'll just do it during the week when you're all available. Yeah, it might be great for one or two of you, but a lot of you guys will say I'll be there, then you won't, and then you'll be like, hey, did you have a recording of this? So I can watch it later. I still don't understand it. I want you here, so we can talk about this stuff. Anyways, I'll ask the Discord and see what they say. See what the consensus is. Maybe take a poll or something. All right. Yeah, I think Mondays are a good day to do it. I think literally like a Monday is usually for me and like how I trade. Monday is usually a great fucking day to do it. Because oftentimes I'm hands off on Monday. I like the market to breathe. Okay. I gave you guys trades today. I hope you made a bunch of money. Hope you guys are winning a ton of money. There's going to be bad days.